Sorry about that. Just as the stream was nearing, as it was nearing streaming time, I realized I forgot to finish something with the upload for tomorrow's video. So I went and did that, and I wanted to take a bathroom break before I started, and then the game was taking a while to start up. So yeah, I owe you guys 6 minutes. So welcome everyone. I'm Metis Balaska, and welcome to the stream. So today we're continuing catch up with Penacony, and we're going this is going to be like the last push before 3.4, which is going to come out Wednesday. So we'll see how far we can get. We'll see how far we can get with that. So let us get to the game. Darn it. That's something I'm gonna have to take care of in post. Why am I looking? Why is my model looking up? All right, so... All right. Metis, I want to talk to you about something. I feel like I'm losing motivation. I'm like your supervisor. What kind of invention needs an external supervisor? Sorry, I'm so useless. I still can't practice on my own, and after more than a century. Say, Metis, can you come and scold me face to face? Yes, the cheer up emotes Ching Shui sends just aren't enough. They're not hitting the right spot. If you scold me really hard, make me feel shame and motivation from the depths of my soul, then I can finish my masterwork. I mean, I'm not gonna kink shame, but really? Never heard of a request like that. Please, Master Ryan used to scold me to cheer me back up. His scolding always managed to kick me back into action. And just for one day, though. Game? Oh yeah, supposedly in 3.4, elation is going to become a thing. Oh my god, this loading. Come on, always when I'm streaming. Oh my god. Really, dude? I'm exhausted. I'm totally drained. Hi there, no matter who you are, please don't be bothered by my presence. I just want to lie down and be alone for a while. Oh, Metis, it's you. I'd appreciate if you talk some sense into me and help me pull myself together. Whoops. It does nothing for me. In fact, I even have the urge to laugh. Well, I think you should say something like this. As I'm an idiot with no talent and a worthless bug who achieves nothing in his life. That thing on my neck is the most worthless thing in the universe. It's empty inside, without a single idea. It's worse than a black hole. I'm feeling it. There's a spark of anger rising up deep inside me. Hold on, alas, that feeling's gone. My master's dream. Yes, Master Ryan has given me his precious time. I must complete the star skiff to fulfill his dream. Otherwise, the time will be wasted and cease to exist. I have to complete it to make everything worthwhile. Metis, thanks for coming here. I'll tell you when I complete the star skiff. That's it. He just wanted me to indulge him in his degradation kink.
There's something fun over there! Come on, let's go!
I'm sorry, I was the one who begged you to start all this, but now I'm the one thinking of quitting. Take a step back, don't push yourself. I'll remember those things. I will finish the remaining work. Please come see me when I'm done. Just wait for my good news. Revving up, losing steam, and running on empty. Receive all texts about Chengxi's fate and passion after completing the mission, a teacher and a friend. Well, I'm surprised as you have gathered so many clock credits for me, my great friend. That's terrific. Although I still don't have enough dream energy to make myself visible to everyone in town. This is already a significant improvement. I owe you, a big one, my great friend. Pay closer attention next time you interact with the statue. You'll see how the clock credit can indeed make me more influential in Dreamville. See you next time. Metis, my best friend, the day I've been eagerly anticipating has finally arrived. Since your arrival in Dreamville, this place has completely changed. The clock credits you contributed have brought energy and vitality to every resident. I've realized something, my great friend. I desired for the town people to acknowledge and recognize me, but now it seems it's not as significant as I once believed. After meeting you, I finally realized that cherishing my friends is the most important thing to do. Hamsterable Knight, Brother Hanu, Miss Note, and you, Metis. Yes, you are my most cherished treasures, the most beloved inhabitants of Dreamville. Thank you so much for your contributions. Next time you touch the statue, keep your eyes wide open and watch closely, because I have a tremendous surprise in store for you. See you next time, my great friend. Hello, nice to see you again. We've been through all these adventures and helped so many lost people find themselves again in these dreams. It's really extraordinary. This is the best adventure I've been on. Though I probably won't be able to play with Misha in the future, I know that this is the destination he's always has been seeking. Is this just like the thing in Emporius? So I'm just going to keep speeding through it because I've already finished the Penacony story. So I won't let sadness knock me down. I'm gonna perk up and be happy for him. The reason why Misha and Mikhail decided to build up Dreamville was the hope that everyone could bring their friends and family here to have a good time. But they definitely wouldn't want everyone to just drown in this place and forget where the road ahead is. Thank you, my best friend. You're the one who helped Dreamville rediscover its original purpose. Green-haired friend, your journey is approaching its next stop too, no? I still need to protect Dreamville, so I won't be going with you. But don't forget your friends like Clocky, Brother Hanu, the Origami Birds, and even Boss Stone. If you have the chance, come back and can see us. And remember to bring me more Clocky credits if you can. If you ever get lost during your travels, just call along for the Compassy. I'll be there in a flash and help you navigate with great precision. Before that, I'll remain here as Clocky, defending the dreamscape's happiness and peace. Well, that was over far sooner than I was expecting. That must have been like the fountain in the void of Genesis.
Right along face, buddy! Cheer up! Ticked up! Oh boy! I've eaten too much this time!
Oh. After the wearer uses a certain type of ability, such as a basic attack skill or ultimate, all allies gain childishness, which increases all allies' damage for the same type of ability that uses the wearer used by the wearer by 12%. Childishness only takes effect for the most recent type of ability where the wearer used and cannot be stacked. So I guess I just got to do more quests then? Yeah. All the Penacony quests most of the Penacony quests seems to have these clocky credits. Might as well prioritize the clocky ones, the ones with clocky credits.
Checked off the list. My dream is right before. Cake, soda, and fresh baked pizzas.
Oh.
So tell me.
Not enough credits left.
Give me that grand prize!
Not enough credits left.
Oh. That's all I can do for now, huh? come on. The man before you, has not noticed your presence. You do not blame him. You find your eye is tracing his chiseled jawline and becoming immersed in the glow of his residential radiance. You'll almost lose yourself. My apologies. I was preoccupied and didn't notice you there. Are you here for an autograph too? Just a moment. I don't know who you are. You don't know him? How could you not know Leslie Dean, a galactic superstar of Epsilon? You look pretty grown up to me. You're not a kid still, are you? There's no need to get carried away. The cosmos is vast, and we all come from different environments, and we will all be exposed to different things in life. If I'm merely a regular actor, far from the level of a superstar that can illuminate the entire universe. He's so eloquent. He's so modest. Why is everything going dark? Please excuse this terrible force of habit. I simply assume that you were here for an autograph. I would not wish to seem arrogant. Please accept my apologies. How disrespectful. Look at his autograph. How could someone forge this? This must be the real Leslie. The young lady is right, and I was suspicious at first, but when I saw his elegant signature, I was sure. I knew the Aeons would not be so blind and as to allow a rising star to come crashing down so soon. Crashing down? I see you really don't know anything about this. I happen to have a newspaper cutting from the incident. Read for yourself. Well, you carry it on you even in a dream? I didn't realize you were that kind of crazy fan. Don't tease me. The snippet is here. Take a look for yourself. Devastating news. Cosmic superstar Leslie Dean passes away. Likely this is a copy forged in the dream, I think. Breaking news from Epsilon and E! News. According to reliable sources, the Galaxy-class cruiser known as the Nebula's End exploded 7 system hours after departing from Epsilon X United Skyport. The cause of the incident is still unclear. The Epsilon Merchant Guild promptly dispatched a fleet for the rescue operation, but no survivors have been found so far. Leslie Dean, a rising star in the entertainment industry and hailed as the Cosmic Star, is reported to be one of the passengers on the Nebula's End. All of us from Epsilon E! News express our deepest condolences to the families of the passengers and crew members who lost their lives in the explosion. Interesting how they care only for the star and not the other lives that were lost. Do you understand now? They say that they said that Leslie Dean was gone, but they were wrong. The true Leslie Dean is right here, standing right before our eyes. Survivors aren't common in incidents like this. Now that you mention it, Mr. Dean, this may be a rude question, but how did you escape the incident? I'm sorry, I can't help my curiosity. There's nothing rude about this, this is not my first time being asked this in a dream. The engine in the Nebula's and cruise ship that I was aboard malfunctioned completely without warning, causing an explosion. Logically, my chances of survival were almost zero. At that moment, I did lose consciousness. It was a long time before I opened my eyes again. For a split second, I really thought I had ascended to heaven. That was until a kind and young nurse by my side informed me that I had survived the terrible accident. This was the moment that I realized that the world around me was in fact real. I was told that when the explosion occurred, there was a spaceship named the Knights of Beauty that happened to be passing by the nebula's end. And at that moment, a heroic knight boldly charged into the scene of the disaster without concern for his own safety and searched for signs of remaining life. Finally, he found me. Unfortunately, I was the only one he found. As for the many souls that deserve to be rescued aboard Nebula's end, may they rest in peace. I would expect no less. Even the beauty would not allow someone as perfect as the Dean to just leave it as that easily. Could that have been a Genti? Regrettably, though I survived the accident and has caused zero repairable damage to my body, I'm unable to continue my acting career. What's more, my life under the stage light has long since exhausted me both mentally and physically, so I simply requested that information be concealed from the outside world, so that I may continue living a regular life. That was when someone reminded me of the existence of Penacony. In this dream world, I'm able to return to my life as a Leslie Dean I once was, and forget the pain and that this tragedy inflicted upon me. Being able to meet you all here, who continue to support me as ever, my heart truly feels joyous and blessed. Leslie Dean reaches his slender fingers and gently wipes the pearlescene drop from his eye. To your side, you hear a number of his fans, including the Intellidron, gasp in unison. The charisma and charm that he emanates with his every move are captivating, filled with emotion yet unaffected and unrestrained. You start to understand how the name Leslie Dean has come to resonate across the galaxy. Excuse me. Of course, what is your friend's name? Really? Metis, may the stars shine the light in your path. Yours truly, Leslie Dean. I thought we would get it for. I thought we would be getting it for March. Here we are. I wish that you and your friends would be in good spirits from this day forth, miss. You obtained an autograph of the galactic superstar Leslie Dean. You're unsure of what receiving an autograph in a dream actually means, but you are still extremely excited. Over here, quickly. There was something off about that person. Yes, that's him. My instincts are razor sharp. That person is missing something. As soon as someone is missing something, they can no longer be called a complete person. An incomplete person, how terrible. Metis, we have to think of a way to help them.
So beautiful, yet so fleeting.
It's you, Metis. I'm so happy I got the chance to meet you in the City of Dreams. Sorry, as you can see, I'm a little busy. If you're interested, perhaps we should talk a little later. Sad gear. Ah. Mr. Leslie, what's wrong? Did you feel unwell? Nothing, no, things like that shouldn't happen inside a dream. My apologies, everyone. I suddenly feel, I do not know how to put it into words, but I feel terrible. I do not wish to raid in on your parade, but I think I may need a little space. Are you tired? Shall we leave it here for today? We have pestered you enough already. I agree. I'm so sorry, Mr. Leslie. I hope that you feel better soon. Leslie's brow scrunched up and began to twitch gently. Your actions seemed to have cast him into some unknown pain and sadness. Seeming to have sensed your presence, and he forced himself to open his eyes. You're still here, Miss Metis. My apologies. I don't know what is happening to me. Just now, suddenly without warning, I felt like it's been... I'd been struck with a bullet that tumbled through my chest, leaving an invisible hole. When it went through my chest, my existence seems to lose all sense of reality. I started to feel like I'd never even been alive. All the memories of my mind suddenly seemed completely false. It was as if someone had forcibly implanted them inside me, like they didn't belong to me at all. How should I explain this feeling? It was like I had been cast into a corridor of paintings. All these paintings recording my past experiences. But no matter how vivid the scenery was in the picture, I still feel like a complete outsider, like an onlooker trespassing in this gallery. Perhaps all those images were recorded did actually happen. But I just cannot seem to connect these memories to the person that I am now. Perhaps I have spent so long reveling in the golden hour that the boundaries between dreams and reality are starting to blur. You should seek help. Who should I go to? I know this may sound scary, Miss Metis, a little scary, Miss Metis, but I fear I may have forgotten how to wake up. I'll try talking to the family. That could work. How strange. Never before had I had the idea of saving myself. Reality is so frail and fleeting that a single breeze can scatter it like a dandelion in the wind. This was one of my lines from the movie Ancient Dreams of Distant Stars. It feels very appropriate in my current situation. Miss Metis, if you can move freely between dreams and reality, would you be able to consult with the family representative in the real world? I do not wish to spend the rest of my day submerged in a dream, giving my all to play the part of someone else's shadow. I can imagine nothing more tragic. Miss Metis, I wish to save myself. Will you help me?
Oh, there's something fun over there. Come on, let's go.
So, we got an issue.
Greetings. Is there something you need?
I assist you. Leslie Dean needs help. Huh? Leslie Dean? I know that name. I remember. Isn't that the name of the superstar that passed away? When you say he needs help, you mean explain the situation. He explained the situation to Allie. Naturally, you exclude few details for your own sake. This is not good. A client clearly experienced an irregularity to the point where they would describe it as forgetting how to wake up. I shall inform the blood. I shall inform a member of the family staff. I'm sure they will handle the situation appropriately. Thank you very much for providing this information, Miss Metis. Was Allie about to say the Bloodhound family? I have a bad feeling about this. I should return to the dream and check in on Leslie.
there! Come on, let's go!
Up in the lid for a prize. It's me. I thought the sewers were filled with so glad. It turns out it's just water. What a bummer. Let's go back to the young Master Gold and ask for some fruit.
So tell me, do Intellitrons have a match?
It's Leslie. Someone's trying to take Mr. Leslie away. These things came out of nowhere and came rushing down the street. And they just they just took him away without saying a word. They ran that way. I'm begging you, you have to help him. Who are you? What do you want? This is a dream. I can't take things you steal. You can't take things you steal in a dream back to reality with you. Are you certain that this is the anomaly? I'm certain its existence here has already violated multiple conditions of the dream agreement. Understood. Begin the removal process. What are you doing? This is bad. I have to stop them. Who is this? It does not matter. Interfering with family reinforcement is a breach of dream agreement, and they must be removed along with the anomaly. Your funeral.
I'll take it all! Unite our goals.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Found me!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ah, good to use the Acheron team again. I'm in your debt, Miss Metis. So if you hadn't rescued me, I don't know what they would have done to me. Before you arrived, I heard them mention a room number, room 1007. Could that be the hotel room that I entered the dream from? Also, they kept saying something about a dream anomaly. What on earth could that mean? I don't know how to wake up and can't remember the room number I entered the dream from. Maybe there's something wrong with me. Maybe they were here to wake you up. Really? I wouldn't be so certain. If that were the case, why would they have been so violent? The family would not normally treat guests in such a way. I must confess to you, Miss Metis, I'm very scared. I'm scared that I will be faced with a terrifying reality. I'm also afraid to lose the consciousness that I have now. At least now I can see, hear, and sense the world around me. Who knows what kind of changes my body has undergone in reality. Even if I know that this is a dream, so what? The dream world is realistic enough for many people to become immersed and feel alive, is it not? With every dream comes an awakening. You're right, but... Leslie falls silent for a moment. He lowers his head slightly, and his slender eyebrows droop. His eyes that radiate warmth and greatness become hidden from sight, and his handsome face becomes half devoured by the blue shadows. It would be a lie to say that I was not concerned with my real self in the slightest. I still remember the last time I met you in the dream, Miss Metis. As I said, I wanted to save myself. However, after you left, I calmed down and began to think in greater depth. I began to question whether or not this fantasy of mine really needed to be shattered. I have everything that I could need here. Everything that I lost in the dream world has been given to me once more in this dream. In the real world. Dreams and reality, truth and falsehoods. Must we separate them so clearly? I'm willing to believe that the person you see before you is my true form. I don't wish to believe I don't wish to believe that in reality. I'm nothing but a deformed body covered in scars. We all have to face reality eventually. Leslie raises his head. Inside his last gaze, you catch a glimpse of determination. Room 1007. Perhaps you can find time to take a look at what happened there. If you happen to learn the truth, I shall leave it up to you whether to share it with me or not. Right now, I find myself racked with incessant anxiety. And you can fuck off. I cannot bring myself to calm down and carefully consider my future. You are my savior, so I trust your judgment. Oh my God. For now, I should find a discreet corner to lay down. I don't want to find myself in trouble again.
Oh, there's something fun over there. Come on, let's go.
One beat soul glad, shaken, not stirred.
Oh my God.
Why isn't there a
You found it. Room 1007. The room that Leslie Dean mentioned. It is possible that the truth behind the cosmic star lies behind this door. Perhaps he has fallen into a deep sleep from which he cannot wake. No answer. You sense something is not right. If something were to happen to a great man like Leslie Dean, the family would not likely just ignore it. Considering the way the family treated Leslie inside the dream, getting them involved may not be a good idea. That's if they haven't already taken action. You try turning the handle with only a paltry amount of hope in your heart. The door is unlocked, but there's no guest to be found sleeping inside. Let's go and investigate. Enter the special hotel room in the Reverie reality for the first time. Also, just while it's there. Ooh. No, doesn't look like we got anything. Yeah, we didn't. Misha, I think I already have an E6. That's a refund. And as for one I already have completed. At first, you could not understand why paper checks would still exist in a world like Penacony. But having read what was written on the paper, you understand. Having the string of numbers printed on each note especially was a sign of the family's dwindling patience. The guest staying in this room is already nearly 2 weeks behind on payments. It seems that the family's attitude in treating overdue guests is more lenient than you imagined. Is Leslie Dean's situation already so dire that he can no longer afford the room fee? This would not be surprising, as news about stars going bankrupt pops up in the Interastral Peace broadcast almost daily. There is a movie playing on the television. No, there's not. Quick cuts to and dazzling special effects quickly overwhelm your senses. After a series of shocking scenes featuring exploding warships, a close-up of Leslie Dean's handsome face takes the screen. It seems that he's playing a warship pilot, likely a heroic figure that played a critical role in the drawn-out interstellar energy war. Someone whose name people remember well. You see his name in the subtitles, Captain Cromwell. In this tense showdown, he seems to be engaged in a war of worlds with a sly IPC elite. This has nothing to do with the price the IPC have offered. The 6 feet its position on this matter cannot be changed by price, for it goes against our values. I understand that you value your contracts and honor, but I implore you to think carefully about this. Are you sure the people on your ship share your firm beliefs, Captain? You have no family, no children, no one to be concerned for, so you battle for your beliefs. If you would even take them to your grave. But what about them? Do they feel the same? You imagine yourself a martyr and a hero, but do not forget, when it comes down to it, you are no more than just a group of mercenaries, warmongers that settle matter for credits. Do not think the afterlife has a place for you, Captain. I've never believed in life after death, Mr. Thompson, nor do I think that you believe in these ideas that you spout. You do not understand me, let alone the men by my side. There is one thing that you should have understood by now. The reason that I am the person sitting here in discussion with you is not because I am the so-called captain, but because I am the only person that can withstand your obsession with money. Honestly, it's taking all my strength not to spit in your face. I'll give you 5 minutes to take your paper scraps and get lost back to your ship. Tell the IPC directors the 6th Fleet shall visit Pier Point one day. There is a stack of pictures of Leslie Dean on the hotel room floor, and some of them have his personal autograph on them. Would someone really carry as many pictures as on their person? You can't help but ask yourself, maybe this cosmic star was just self-obsessed? There's an envelope lying on in the bottom of the dream device with no signature or markings on it. You slide your fingers inside it, the already torn on envelope, and pull out the yellow-tinged letter. The letter is covered in dense scribbled writings. It took a while for the synesthesia beacon to be able to translate it. To the loyal fans of Leslie Dean, thank you for accepting our invitation. Now I'll explain the details and step that the Leslie Dean's research project entails. We'll raise money through crowdfunding to purchase Leslie Dean's memory storage from the Epsilon Merchant Guild. Step 2, we'll conduct a thorough study of Leslie Dean's memory storage to ensure every participant has an in-depth understanding of Leslie Dean's personality, character, and life. Step 3, we'll visit Penacony and create a synesthesia dreamscape with the dream technology there. By drawing from Leslie Dean's memory storage and our impression of him, we will reconstruct the body, mind, and spirit of the cosmic star in the dreamscape. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all the witness to Leslie Dean's short-lived yet scintillating career. His sudden demise has left us all devastated. If you feel indignant about his fate, join the Leslie Dean's Rebirth project. We will now have the opportunity to make up for the regret and bring Leslie Dean back to his brilliant life. There's a lot of information here. Let's summarize the main points. The person that lives here is not Leslie Dean. The real Leslie Dean died long ago. However, his memories have been preserved as memoria. A group of Leslie's fans had found a way to pull their funds and purchase his memories, taking it with them to Penacony. Then they entered the dream as a group and connected their individual consciousness networks to create an image of Leslie Dean through the synesthesia dreamscape. The Leslie Dean that I met in the dream, though infused with the memories of that cosmic star, was nothing more than a fabricated fantasy. So the owner of this room must be... Who was in that room? Who are you? The gentleman living in this room should have been... We should have already checked... he should have already checked out of this room. Did I forget to lock it after I finished cleaning? It wasn't locked. Oh no, please, you seem to like a reasonable person. Please do not tell the family about this. Or else I know they will deem me negligent of my duties and forbid me from ever dreaming again. Where did the guest in this room go? The gentleman has already left Penacony. He... Tell me more. I won't tell anyone. Okay, I believe that you will not tell anyone about this. I heard that this client was forced to leave as he was behind on his room fees. And he had been in Penacony for a very long time, but he didn't look like a rich man to me. Many people are willing to pay any price to experience the dreamscape. They go as far as to spend every penny to their name just to be in Penacony. Honestly, this is not the first time seeing a client like this, and I've not been here overly long. I have told you everything I can. If you don't mind, could you please leave this place? I need to hurry up and tidy this room. There are other guests that wish to move in. The client in this room was forced to leave having exhausted all of their savings. With the letter I read before, I can assume that they were one of the fans that assisted in reconstructing the image of Leslie Dean inside the dream. I wonder if this will affect Leslie in any way. I should return to the dream and check on him. I'm gonna tell him. He deserves to know. What he does from then on is up to him.
Oh, there's something fun over there. Come on, let's go.
Oh my. Come on. You've returned, Metis. I was hoping that I could muster more of a friendly attitude, but I don't know why. I've been feeling dazed and nauseous since what happened before. I cannot seem to muster any energy. I hope you can understand. I think I know why. The fact that you came back to see me, does this mean that you've come to an understanding of my situation and reality? Please, tell me the truth, Metis. I think I'm ready to accept it, no matter how hard the reality it is to accept. You tell Leslie the truth. He is just a fantasy created by a group of praised fans, and the true cosmic star has long since passed. You mean I don't actually exist? Leslie Winston's glisten and I suddenly lose their brilliance. And as his face fades from the color of the golden wheat to pale, then to pure white. Veins on either side of his graceful neck begin to protrude as pulse becomes visible to the naked eye. You suddenly realize that this moment of despair weighs on him as heavy as a century of suffering. But his downtrodden demeanor does not last long. Just as the last glint of light is about to fade from his eyes, a new flame kindles in his pupils. Thank you, Miss Metis. The truth was extremely important to me. I understand now why those memories that were supposed to belong to me felt so distant and strange. I finally understand. I'm Leslie Dean that exists inside other people's ideals, yet I'm far from being the man himself. The reason for my existence is to take his place, but I can never become him. Many people are still paying a price to maintain the existence of this body of mine. They are paying with their finances, their time, their lives, and even their selves. However, Miss Metis, I wish to know, do you think that the treasured memories of someone who has already passed is worth such a lofty price of living? Honestly, no. This isn't healthy. I knew you would feel the same as I do. So I do not wish to sit idly by. It was not my personal will that I would appear in this place, though I could not decide when I came. I would like to make my own decision on when where I go. Metis, would you help me once more? I wish to summon the people that created me. No matter how sweet the dream, delving in too deep will only lead to suffocation. I should help them face their realities. Let me help. Okay, I'm locked from here. This is my... No, that's not right. This is a world conducted by Leslie's followers. This is where they created me. This is the so-called synesthesia dreamscape. Being in this place, I feel like I'm looking into a mirror. However, what this mirror reflects is my internal organs. It allows me to see my soul up close. But if I look closely, all you can see is a void. A true soul cannot be simply created out from thin air. My apologies. I'm complaining about and without just reason. It is time for us to go and liberate those souls that truly do exist. What stands before you is a simple hotel door. However, you have a strong feeling that what lies behind this door is far from a simple room. Robert, that is the name of the master of the space? Let's go inside, Miss Meta, as I'm prepared to face my creator. Great news, Robert. Greener Josie got a hold of a sort as for ancient dreams of distant stars. For real? Where'd he get that? Is it high def? It's 16K red. At least that's what he said. Well, you want to Reddit and rent it? I don't have any money at all. My mom cut off my allowance ever since she caught me secretly renting tapes last time. What's wrong with liking movies? Plus, this is Leslie Dean's debut work. Your mother has no taste at all. Don't worry, I'll cover it. I'll cover it this time. Come to my place after school next time, and we can watch it together. Thank you, Harry. Robert, I feel our sentences were linked for a moment then. This home planet is an impoverished land that has been under the IPC sanctions ever since the Interastral Energy War. The only way that they are able to watch movies is by renting tapes from smugglers at a high price. Harry is Robert's best friend, and he is like an older brother to him. I can sense that Robert relies on him greatly. Let's keep watching, Miss Metis. You need to accept that reality, Rob. Harry is not here anymore. We still have so many films we haven't watched together. Purple Rain. Harry's favorite movie is Purple Rain. And we promised one day we would meet the real Leslie Dean and get an autograph from him. Wake up, Rob. We live in a world without hope. These concepts of interstellar travel and cosmic star have nothing to do with us. I'm trying to keep you from those things because... No, I don't want to hear it. I want to leave this place. Yes, I want all of this to be gone. So the reason why he did all this isn't simply because he's a crazed fan, but because his friend passed away and he's still grieving. None of you understand. Only he does. Harry, so optimistic, ever strong, but also still ill-fated. To have his life cut short by an accident at his age. Having lost his best friend, Robert was on the verge of collapse. He felt anger and rage towards everything around him. Just injustice and despair, so he began to search for a way to escape. In doing so, he found me. Let's keep watching, Metis. A picture of two people together, Robert and Leslie Dean. Leslie's face is adorned with the expression you would expect from a huge star, bright, confident, and just the right amount of pride. Standing next to him, Robert appears as dry and plain, and he is by no means unattractive. It's just that standing next to the great Leslie Dean in his prime, he seems unremarkable in comparison. Robert's mouth is slightly upturned and at the corners, as if he's trying his hardest as to give a satisfactory smile to the person behind the camera. But his empty eyes betray him. He is drowning. Robert was able to leave his hometown, albeit using a method as he would not easily share with others. He began a journey of losing himself, trying to find the Leslie Dean that exists in his ideals. What he never realized was, though he thought that he had been fighting back all the time, he was really just running away. Harry. His lost friend has been haunting him this whole time. He thought that if he only found me and fulfilled their dream, and then the dark shadow of their past would disappear. He locked himself in a world of only Leslie Dean. He could not bring himself to face the true source of his suffering, and thus his voice broke. However, when this bubble that gave him a place to hide suddenly burst, he no longer knew where to go. So that's why he went into this undertaking, giving up on himself to maintain his false ideal. What do you think we should do? We should make Robert remember. We have to make him remember that blight he once had in his life. In this story, I am no more than a scapegoat, and we have to allow Harry to become Robert's star once more. Please help him, Metis. Gently, you remove the picture of Robert and Leslie from the table and replace it with the two young childhood friends. You are aware that no matter how much noise you make in this space, it is unlikely to have a real effect on Robert, but you still wish to complete this operation gently and carefully. There's a clip of Leslie Dean being interviewed by a famous talk show host playing on the television. You cannot hear their conversation clearly, but you can see two people with beaming smiles. Their dancing eyebrows and upturned smiles are proof that their joy is not manufactured in any way. The moment you press the switch on the television, Leslie Dean's soothing voice comes to a sudden stop, and the echoes in the void as into the void and around you, before disappearing entirely. The silence that now covers the spiritual space suddenly feels like a deafening clamor. You feel a little lonely on Robert's behalf, but for the sake of his life, he must bear and process this loneliness by himself. That should be enough, right? Even if the beginning of this process is painful, I hope that he can recall his childhood friend and remember who was truly important to him. As for whether to move forward or continue to wallow, we cannot make that decision for him. But at least we have given him the opportunity to truly face what he feels inside. I hope he can reclaim his life. There may be a way for us to test the results. The greater the effect of our results, the weaker the foundation for this body should become. When the time comes, I should be able to feel the effects of our actions have brought. Let's go, Miss Metis. There are others waiting for us. Jillian, this must be his fan's name. Let's go, Miss Metis. Let's see what's happened to her. It's It seems that I have already dominated her entire world. Although standing there are her imaginings of Leslie Dean. That's sad. You're right, it's pitiful and loathsome. I can remember certain moments, they were truly uncomfortable. I remember crazed fans hiding on unexpected street corners, spying, taking secret pictures, and sending messages that would chill you to the bone. This is the burden that stars and public figures must bear, though a lot of people think that these byproducts are nothing in comparison to the fame and wealth that they enjoy. It seems that Miss Jillian was also one of these crazed fans once, fanatical to the point, and she still continues to maintain that in this version of me after I'm gone. I wonder if she even realized that the sick love has begun to destroy her life. Let us awaken her, Miss Metis. Oh, I have to dispel the false illusions. Leslie Dean is perfect. He has no flaws. Absolutely none. I hit it with my bat. Sorry to disappoint you, Miss Jillian, but no one is perfect. My shortcomings and weaknesses are piled up pie in a corner that you just cannot see. I have made too many mistakes in my life to count, and they all have become meticulously hidden skeletons in my closet. But they are all part of me. I cannot shy away from their existence. I hope that everyone's imperfections can be understood. After all, if we live under a magnifying glass every day, sooner or later we will be incinerated by the rays of the sun. Leslie Dean is perfect. He has no flaws, and he... Anyone who slanders the name of Leslie Dean is my enemy. They are villains that must be eradicated. It is not easy to differentiate between criticism and slander. I've been lost in the waves of these two voices before too. This is a lifelong lesson, one that I never fully grasped even until the end. But I did come to understand one thing: those slanderous voices outside had not been a personal attack on me for a long time. They gradually evolved into a vicious cycle of perpetual opposition, a battle that was destined to never have a victor. I no longer care about this baseless slander, Miss Jillian. I just want to bring the cycle of sadness and malevolence to an end. Anyone who slanders the name of Leslie Dean is my enemy. They are villains, and they... I would give anything for him. My money, my life, my ideals. Such heavy emotions. What do you expect as a response to this, Miss Jillian? A person who could abandon everything for their idol, including the very cornerstone of human life, dignity. If I am to be frank, someone like this, they only fill me with fear. No one should live a life like this. As you should work to try and reclaim the things in life that are truly yours, Miss Jillian. I love him deeply. I love him. I love him so much. I'm sorry, Miss Jillian, but this is not love. People who do not love themselves always misinterpret the meaning of the word love. Love is something that everyone must sense within themselves. But you gave up on yourself long ago. You chose obsession instead. He is mine. He is mine. Mine. I think we found the source, Miss Metis. I can sense a powerful desire that came pouring from the base of her heart. It's a powerful and terrifying desire for possession. The roots of this desire have grown too deep. I will not be able to handle this alone. Miss Metis, would you take action? And the negative memes affecting Miss Jillian have grown so powerful that we will only be able to dispel them with an even greater power. All right. I'll hit him with my bat. Sometimes violence is the only way to combat something that does not respond to logic. He is mine. He is mine. Mine. Be careful. It is extremely aggressive. He is mine forever.
You want to take advantage? Come to me! Share good fortunes.
Destined for oblivion.
Found me. Don't fight so I can leave early. I'll take it on. Let's seize this fine moment. Clouds scattered. You can't run!
I hope we've done enough. When it comes to Miss Jillian, perhaps this is the only method to open her eyes. I'm sure that many people have attempted to lecture her in the past. I imagine she's long since become numb to reason. Inside spatial space, spiritual space, Leslie suddenly falls backward. He staggers and stumbles a couple of steps before forcing himself back to his feet. Are you okay? I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. I can feel it. The foundations that compose this body are gradually collapsing. I think this means that our work has not been in vain. Let us continue to the next location, Miss Metis. I imagine someone else is waiting for us. Jin looks towards you. Her face is awash with loss and bewilderment, but she nodded slightly thereafter as a gesture of gratitude towards you. From this moment on, her life began anew. I wonder what kind of life this woman has lived. Let's go, Metis. Wait, Flora? Do you know her? There must have been someone with the same name, surely. Sorry, this name just seems to rouse my memories. Let's go, Metis. We must be quick. I don't know how much longer this body can hold on. Flora, it's really her. Who is she? She is my former assistant. But why was she... I never thought that she would have such a strong obsession. And there is more than meets the eye here. Let's get closer and take a look, Miss Metis. Mr. Dean, come, let me introduce you. This is Flora, our company's most promising young worker. From today forth, she will be your personal assistant. Mr. Dean, hello. I look forward to learning from you in the future. It's a pleasure, Miss Flora. You really are a charming young lady. I'm sure we will work wonderfully together. Mr. Dean, I'll have Flora accompany you for tomorrow's shoot, so we can get you to the working environment. You don't mind, do you? Stay cool, Flora. You must stay professional. I will work my hardest. I will not let you down. Mr. Leslie, are you hungry? Would you like something to eat? Leslie seems exhausted. Mr. Leslie? I'm not hungry. But you haven't eaten anything all day. Perhaps this is a bad time. I told you I'm not hungry. Can you not hear? The shoot was scheduled for 10 a.m. Tomorrow. I'll contact the crew and have them push it back. But today is your birthday. Please make sure you get some rest this evening, Mr. Dean. Good night. That was weird. What's wrong, Flora? Why are you crying? Don't keep this bottled up. If you can tell me anything. I'm his assistant. I mustn't complain. I'm fine. I'm honestly fine. Lately, you've been looking sad. Did something happen at work? I cannot harm his image. I'm honestly fine, Lisa. Don't worry about me. Didn't you mention a cake store that you liked before? How about we go and check it out this afternoon? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? And give us a smile. There's that. Where's that buddy? That bubbly, happy Flora we know and love gone. I told you everything I needed to. Now at this crucial juncture, I'm not even sure what to say. Leslie. Ah, I see. Flora, you know, don't you? After this tour, I'll be switching agencies. Idiot. Of course I do, Mr. Dean, but at least for today, I'm still your assistant. I was wondering, would it be possible... Mr. Dean? Forget it. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Every adventure must come to an end someday. Take care of yourself, Flora. Thank you. You take care of yourself, too. May we meet again, Mr. Dean. Was he about to confess to her? People's emotions are complicated. That they are, Miss Metis. In life, is there anything more painful than missing a chance? This is all my fault. I was slow, unreasonable, obnoxious. Thankfully, it seems fate has gifted me a second chance. Though my body no longer remains, I still have the opportunity to change something in this way. Hey, Abso, welcome to the stream. How was your day? I wish to speak with Flora, Miss Metis, as I will not miss out again this time. She must not wait to store her life on a memory. These wounds that were once caused by Leslie Dean will now sew them shut. I will now sew them shut myself. Flora, Mr. Dean, why are you still here? Your flight is about to take off. If you don't hurry, relax. They will not leave without me. Have you forgotten who I am? Oh. He died. He died the day he left. And they both have unrequited love. They both unrequitedly loved each other. Causing trouble again, I see. And don't fret such small things. More importantly, do you have something you want to say to me? Mr. Dean, please don't make jokes like this. The flight is about to take off, and everyone is waiting for you. If you keep acting like this... No, Flora, I will not go. Tonight, I will bid farewell to a woman. This woman has played an irreplaceable role in my life. Even if she does not know it. Kind, meticulous, patient. She has more good qualities than I could ever list. With her by my side, my life could not have been smoother. She took on the weight of my responsibilities so that I could continue to focus on my own career. I took everything that she did for me for granted. Only after all this time did I realize how childish and idiotic I was. I hope that she can forgive me for this. But there is something more important than all this. If I had not turned back, if I had never had this conversation, her life would fall into the depths, and I would personally have caused her unhappiness. I would never be the version of myself that would do this. So, Flora, I will not leave until you unravel the knot that is consuming you from within. Leslie, you idiot, you really are. I always loved... No, that's not right. I will always love you. Metis, I have realized something. May I share it with you? I'm listening. There was a moment just now. I suddenly felt like all the problems that had been bothering me before were no longer important. Who am I? This question has been following me since the moment I first took this form. When I was reading Flora's memories, I felt like I was inside a painting for the first time. Her words and emotions truly shook my heart. At that moment, I finally believed I no longer need to doubt my own existence. I'm an extension of the life of Leslie Dean. I am composed of Leslie Dean's memories, along with people's ideas and impressions of him. I have started to feel that these two things are enough to form a person, to make me, me. I no longer need this hollow body to prove my existence. Thank you, Miss Metis. Without your help, I would never have been able to do any of this alone. Let us leave this place. I'm feeling tired. Don't know why I have to touch that one specifically to leave.
Oh, there's something fun over there. Come on, let's go.
Come on. We're back, Metis. Leslie's voice is growing weaker. His skin and clothing slowly growing as transparent and as light and muslin. The cityscape of Penacony reflected on his body, half illusion, half true. No blood or bones could be seen under his skin, only candles and starlight. My body feels so light, so powerless. My mind, I feel it growing thin. My senses are becoming dull. The dream is over. But I don't know why. I feel at ease. I never felt this peace of mind inside the dream. Inside the dream world like this. I feel like I can see myself. The Leslie Dean inside my body. It's as if he's smiling at me and saying, well done. It is strange to say it. I was so scared before of losing myself, but ever since you told me the truth, I've gained the courage to let go. After experiencing all this with you, I feel even more determined. I know that I have done the right thing. Miss Metis, may I ask you, a final question? Ask away. In the future, after I disappear, how do you think people will remember the name Leslie Dean? He's a star who will never die. Leslie Dean, cosmic star. Leslie Dean, indeed, Leslie Dean, who was born for the silver screen, the star that once shined and bright in the sky, even if it was just a fleeting moment. There are those who would remember his brilliance forever. I should be grateful to those people that used the dreamscape to create me. They gave their passion and their lives to create me. So it was my duty to repay them and help them move on. They created an opportunity for me and allowed me to give Leslie Dean's story a greater ending. After experiencing all this with you, I feel like I truly lived. Even if I'm wrong, this is something that I will treasure above all. We may never meet again, Miss Metis, but I pray that the gentle universe as blessed as your every breath, my friend. And my favorite movie is The Mint-Colored Galaxy. If you get an opportunity, I hope you will watch it together with the one you love. Witness the story of a fleeting cosmic star, east of Eden. Okay, next up. Oh, I've heard about this. Cash spewer? You thought you needed to recite some spell to make the machine work, but now it seems that you only have to stand in front of it. Ah, so close. So close. Yeah, no notes for this. Wait, this one's already 100%, 9's 100%, 10 100%, Dream Chaser, no notes. No notes. No notes. No notes. No notes.
Discover the Patrolulu Photon Blaster and seize the radiant wonders of the cosmos.
Welcome, guest. I'm the shop owner here, Kokona. How may I assist you? She smiles at you with a precise smile, obviously honed from years of training. A mere notch more would be flattery, and a notch less would be indifferent. What particularly captures your attention in her voice? It's limpid, bright, but with a hidden tinge of fatigue. Perhaps she has to repeat this umpteenth time to umpteenth customers every day. Jewelry, wristwatches, handbags, and haute couture. You can find the most high-end and opulent merchandise in Penacony here. Of course, allow me to give you a general introduction first. If I'm not wrong, you're a first-time Dream Chaser in Penacony. Are you having fun here? The golden hour is Penacony's most grandiose dreamscape, brimming with the cosmos' myriad treasures. It's worth spending some time in. It's nice being young. Seeing you reminds me of the times when I was still a student. Back then, as a native of Penacony, I dare not utter a wrong word more, nor take a wrong step. Apologies for suddenly spouting such strange words. I have a few outfits that I think would be perfect for you. Would you care to take a look? Fitting clothes are like bosom friends. You're still young, and you'll encounter them eventually, so why not get to know them beforehand? Gray coat? This overcoat took 50 Dreamscape Weavers 30 system hours to thread together. Other mass-manufactured product pale in comparison to its astonishing artistic details. It is made from ancient materials harvested from the memory zone, and the overall style is chic yet elegant and perfect for important occasions. Black boots. These boots material hail from an outer planet, requiring the colossal mental efforts of 80 Dreamscape Weaver as in the tanning and tailoring process. The journey to harvest these materials was highly dangerous. The very reason that 300 pair as of this limited design were sold this season. And our shop has only 3 pairs left. The pants. These pants are an avant-garde creation by a renowned designer, Mr. Kunda. Special mention has to be made of its embroidery. Its inspiration originates from a certain famous painter, and is woven with gold threads. Why does this feel a bit forced? This is the latest issue of Dream Couture. You can learn more about the fashion items in this magazine. As Kakona passes you a magazine, she shuts her eyes, a frown creasing her brow, and her body wavers slightly. Could she be unwell? You pick up Dream Couture and flip through it. Your eyes peruse the stream of its dazzling catalog until a note falls out between its pages. What's this? Leather coat delivered to Ms. Vitata. It's a limited edition handbag delivered to Miss Anna. Today, 3 more customers have appointments at the store. Mrs. Gerwin. No, Mrs. Gerwin passed away a long time ago. What am I writing? After I had a visit from someone from the family, I seem to have forgotten a lot of things. I'm not as easily discouraged as before, but my heart always feels empty, and I get tired easily. When I get the chance next time, I'll ask the family. I keep feeling that they took something away from me. They've always been doing that. Over here, quickly. Okay, are you a customer? Are you the customer from just now? Kakona looks a task lost at the sight of you. But you two just chatted a few moments ago. Are you feeling all right? Sorry, I've been a bit tired recently, so how may I assist you? You look tired. You should take a break. I'm sorry for providing you with an unsatisfactory shopping experience. Something's not quite right about the person you just spoke to. She looks really tired. That lady with the nice voice, is lacking something in her. You saw what she wrote too, right? And she thinks there's a void in her heart, like she's forgotten something really important. I reckon she lost some part of her heart. Metis, we must help her we must help make her whole again.
Found something you like?
How may I assist you? Sorrow streams into Kakona's heart like stinging surges. Jumbled memory and past drowning her like a turbulent tide. So this is the life I live? So meaningless, so worthless. Are you all right? It's fine. Kakona tightly clutches her clothes. Her body starts to shiver. This Kakona doesn't look too good. Why is this happening? Can you hear me? Deep breaths, Kakona, deep breaths. It's working hours now. You've got to get it together. When you wake up, it'll all be fine. Just like before, deep breaths, don't cry. You just have to get through this. The situation seems to be getting out of control. I'll go get the dream nurse right now. Just got to wait until the light appears over the horizon. Till then.
there's something fun over there. Come on, let's go.
Nah. I don't care if it's a child, just now the IPC sucks. If you're just woken up from a dream, remember, this is reality. Miss Kokona is not feeling well. Kokona? Oh, that luxury good shop owner. What's wrong with her? A common symptoms. Looks like her old problem is acting up again. I recall that she received special treatment not too long ago. Did something happen to upset her? She has a decent job and great income, but is always plagued by such problems. It really baffles me. That's why you should vote. That's why there should be the That's why there should be there should be personnel for mental health. Fucking really, dude. Like, decent job and decent income isn't the only thing people need to live. And it certainly isn't the only thing people need to be happy. Giovanna nonchalantly continues working on whatever she has on hand, as if it's the first time she hasn't. It isn't the first time she's encountered such a problem. Is she ill? High-intensity work will severely burden one's mental well-being. Perhaps she's too stressed at work. Over time, that would eventually cause depression. The relevant personnel have already handled her emotions accordingly. She should have forgotten all the unhappy memories. Conversely, forgetfulness, sleepiness, and dull reactions are unavoidable side effects. Those do not solve an issue when it comes to mental health. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Please forgive me for not being able to reveal too many details regarding the treatment. It's a rule set by the family. The family are fucking morons and shouldn't be in charge of anyone's mental health. Thank you for informing me of Miss Kokona's recent situation. I'll dispatch people to deliver more of the special drink to her. Special drink? It's a very special recipe of Soul Glad, specially prepared for those like Kokona. A special drink unique to in the dreamscapes. Drink it within the dreamscape, and she will temporarily forget her troubles and suppress those negative emotions, allowing her to properly focus on her work and lead a normal life. What do I keep saying about Penacony? It's the most fucking capitalistic world in this game. This is just the sort of shit capitalists would think up. Fucking seriously. I'll deliver it then. You mean... I understand. I'll give the special drink to you then. Please deliver it to Miss Kokona. You're such a helpful dream sir. I've met many guests from all walks of life. Those with character compared to yours are few and far between. I'll be troubling you with this matter then, and just as well. I have no other guests to look after right now. Giovanna, I have other guests to look after now. Giovanna is visibly pleased that she can end this conversation quickly. She turns away and busies herself with her many tasks. Soul Heal Special Mix.
Oh, there's something fun over there. Come on, let's go.
If I have a choice, I'm not giving it to her. It doesn't fix the problem. I've said this before during the main story of Penacony. You have to deal with your shit. You go see a fucking psychiatrist. Mental health professionals are there for a reason.
kittens are gonna eat well tonight.
Kakona is still standing there, trying her best to smile. Fine bead and a sweat emerged from her on her forehead. Some passing guests noted as the strangeness and start to murmur and point at her. Welcome, esteemed guest. I'm the shop owner here, Kakona. How may I assist you? It's me. Oh, it's you. I'm all fine now. Thank you for your assistance. You're clearly not fine. Back then, I was just momentarily shocked. I never thought I had forgotten so many things. Look, I'm all recovered. I'm able to work like before. You're clearly not recovered. Miss Kakona suddenly returned to normal. But I still feel like something's off. Better chat with her some more. Thank you, but I don't need such a thing any longer. I'm very happy to remember the event that happened in the past, even if they brought back unhappy memories. They're all bygones. I used to be trapped in my hesitation, afraid to move forward, but now I think I finally found a way to resolve it all. I'm truly happy, madam. I really am truly happy. You sure you're all right? I've never felt this good before. Please don't worry about me. If there's nothing else, I better get back to work. I really miss the gentle breeze and grass in real life. I really want to find a quiet, soft meadow, lie in it, and doze off. Take the day off. I can't. It's work hours now. I can't simply leave my station. But if you really wish to help, I have a request to ask of you. I lost something at the hotel in the dreamscape. It was as a record. Could you help me bring it back? You look like you have a mighty air about you. You definitely won't be intimidated by those strange incidents going on in the hotel. As for the reward, you don't have to worry. I'll pay whatever it takes. Money has no meaning to me anymore. I'll help you get it back. Thank you for your kindness. No! I didn't want her to drink the drink! Okay, if that makes you happy, please give it to me. I fucking don't want to. Look, I drank it all. Now please rest easy and go. Okay, if it's medication, to help her deal with her depression, and that's fine. I can deal with that. It's the fact that it makes her forget that's worrying to me. Because I keep saying it, forgetting your shit is not a way to deal with it. It just causes you more problems. Or rather, it just leaves the problems to fester, I should say.
You want to take advantage? Come to me! Have we met? Share good fortunes.
Confidence.
Free will open the still waters of oblivion.
Found me. Don't fight so I can leave early. I'll take it all. No holding dream vanished. You can't run. Oh, what a big haul.
I'm going to look at it like that. The Soul Glad drink is medication. Don't make me feel better about it.
You want to take advantage? Come to me! Unite our goals. I'll take it all.
Another journey.
Found me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Don't fight so I can come to me. Have we met? Share good fortunes. Not this time.
Free will, or was it destined for oblivion?
You can't. Run.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Another blood debt repaid.
Intense emotions will cause anomalies in the dreamscape. It appears that the emotions contained in that record are quite strong. I should be able to get the record after eliminating those misshapen creatures. It's time to fire on all cylinders then.
I'll take it all. Unite our goals.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Found me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
A record laden with dust and scratches. Looks like it can't be played any longer. There's one song recorded on it, and its name is Envision a Road's Forthcoming. In any case, so I better bring it back to her first. Videotape? Nah, I don't need to.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Ah, she doesn't look too good. The so-called Soul Heal Special, it's disgusting. It just makes me stay obediently here, to make me forget who exactly I am. That thing, I don't need it ever again, never again. I fucking knew it! Welcome, esteemed guest. Ah, it's you. I didn't forget this time. Huh? You've already achieved the record? Wonderful. It was sung by a singer you liked? Oh no, well I guess you could say that. Kakona takes the record and fruitlessly tries to clean up the grime on the record, but to no avail. To think it really is this worn out. After I lost it that day, I had never thought I would ever get it back. Thank you. Tonight I'll sleep while listening to it. Even better if I don't ever wake up. To Scared and Battered Soul, this is probably the best ending. Kakona's tone is a little strange. Metis, get over here, quick. I have something to tell you. It's urgent. Get over here. Metis, I think something's very wrong. Her change is too abrupt. I'm really worried about what she's thinking. We patched up Kakona's lost emotion, and it made her memory somewhat more lucid, but it just made her sadder. I've got a feeling she's being tortured by something horrific. I've got a bad feeling that if we leave her alone here, something very bad will happen, and we can't leave her alone. Yeah. It may be a bit intrusive, but the only thing that we can do is to take a look inside her heart. We have to give her a hand if necessary. That record she valued so much could be used to break the locks in her heart. So go try it now. Kakona's eyes stare at the record, oblivious as to everything around her. It's as if she's completely devoured by her dejection. This is the world of Kakona's heart, swaying buildings on the verge of collapse and such dizzying heights. Kakona's up ahead. Gotta catch up to her. The tide of memory surges towards you, and the wave... And the waves pass through you. When you come to your senses, you become Kakona's reflection. A young girl singing faintly echoes across the area. It lingers for a long while, as if longing for something, and then the memories rise for the sweet epilogue. Kakona, that's amazing. Be it pitch, rhythm, or emotion. And your vocal performance far surpasses your age group. If you have a superb understanding of music, it can quickly capture the spirit that's being conveyed. It can quickly capture the spirit that's being conveyed in a song. You are a rare talent. And your timbre, it is smooth and satin. And from low to high pitches, you manage to keep your timbres steady to a considerable degree. You have a rare and precious gift. I truly appreciate your guidance, sir. I've never dreamed that such beautiful songs could be produced from my voice. Don't thank me. Thank your own talent and hard work. If you wish to become a one in a million singer, you must find a better teacher and embark on an even more arduous training. The competition in this industry is beautiful. Only a fair few can stand under the limelight and bask in applause. I haven't thought that far yet. And for now, I just simply love to sing. Are you ready yet? I understand. Are you not ready yet? I understand, but you will have to make a choice one day. I missed many good opportunities when I was your age. Listen to your teacher this once, Kakona. Treasure your talent, and don't make a choice you will regret. Sir, having a dream is a childish, cruel thing. If it is not attained, the pain from a shattered dream will utterly destroy a person. Work hard and walk forth, child, and don't look back. You belong to a grander, more magnificent stage. I understand, sir. I'll do my best. This is your final lesson, Kakona. I'll teach you everything I know. I'll hold nothing back. Why do I feel this is going to turn abusive? Oh, I'm her now. This piano is like my friend, joy and sorrow. It will always share them with me and bring me comfort. Each time the piano plays, I feel myself transported to another world. Old friend, will you sing with me this time as well? I've suddenly thought of a good motif. If I expand on it a little, perhaps we can even pen a nice melody. What name shall I give it? I've suddenly thought of a good motif. What if we expand on it just a little? Perhaps we can even pen a nice melody. What name should I give it? Is this friend or friend? Kakona, you're about to graduate soon. Have you decided on what you want to do in the future? Me? Yeah, there are only two of us here, aren't there? Don't be shy. How about I tell you what I want to do first, then you tell me. I have no grand ambition, no desire to become some financial elite. I only hope to get a decent job at the Gilded Hour and live out a comfy life. But our mysterious Kakona, beautiful Kakona, smart Kakona, she's definitely different from me. Let me guess, you want to become a singer? Yes, I'd like to work on something related to music. I knew you were different, Kakona. When you hold a concert at the Penacony Theater, I'm going to show up to everyone. Look, that's my best friend. This sounds like it's leaning into friend territory. You're so smart, and you will succeed in anything you do. I can't wait for the day I'll be waving... I'll be able to wave glow sticks and cheer for you on stage. I bet you'll be so gorgeous as when that time comes. Work hard to become that image in your mind. Kakona, have you been working hard recently? You're always in a daze in class. You must be writing a new song again, aren't you? I've only written the opening so far. Come on, let me take a peek. Even just the name, a name will do fine. A wonderful poetic name. I'm certain it'll be a great song, judging just from its name. You have to show it to me when you're done. Wait till you're performing this song on the stage. Your dream will shine as bright as Penacony's 12 hours. I'm impressed just thinking about it. Kakona, you're all grown up now. Have you thought about what you want, how you want to live your life yet? Kakona, why do you keep refusing to tell us your plans for the future? I hear your classmates all found their place in life, and we're getting antsy too. This girl, she's always been an odd one since young. I wonder who she takes after. Don't tell me your parents like discourage your dream and or some shit. And what gives you the right to say that? Have you ever cared about her one bit? And they fight. Please don't fight. It's all because of you. We're worried to death. You don't fucking blame your child for the fight you're fucking having! Jesus Christ! Alright, stop it. Stop screaming. Kakona, tell us, what are your plans for the future? I'd like to work in something related to music. What? Say that again. I don't think I heard you right. I knew it. We shouldn't have let her join the that student choir. I'd like to work in something related to music. Music, singing. Kakona, is it because as you've been so tired recently that Do you have such naive thoughts? You're not even classically trained, and you're not exactly pretty, and your voice is ordinary at best. Kakona, let's think of something more practical, shall we? Wow! Wow! Parents of the Year! Fuck's sakes! Lauren, how many more years do you want to study? You're not young anymore. Stop acting like a naive child. Fuck's sakes. Have you been misled by that music teacher again? Is that why you're having such strange thoughts? He just thinks you're naive and easy to fool, and is trying to scam you into paying more tuition. Kakona, you must remember that we're different from the family and those wealthy dream chasers. We're Penaconian natives. Compared to those rich folks, we don't have many choices laid out for us. Listen to your parents. We've worked a long time at the hotel and have some connections with the family. I heard that there's a luxury goods store in the golden hour that's hiring. Why not give that a try? But singing is my dream. Kid, why are you so stubborn? Mouthing the word dream in Penacony. Do you not think yourself strange? When you accept this job, you will be immersed in dreams all day. That you won't ever wake up. What's there to gripe about? Last I checked, working yourself to death is not a dream to have. Kakona, Mom knows that you love singing, but hobbies are just that, hobbies. As they aren't meant to be a means of living. You should face reality and then make a proper decision. Once and for all, I agree with your mother. You should choose carefully. Do not disappoint us. Okay, even if she does take up the store, that doesn't mean she doesn't have to give up her dream of singing. The store could just be a way for her to earn money for tuition. Ah. How to respond here, because this is definitely not where it ends. Choose carefully. Do not disappoint us. Oh, it's one of those, is it? Your only choice is to work at the luxury goods store. Okay. Fuck you two. Right, that's our girl. When you officially start work, we'll help save up your wages for you first. When you're ready to be married, we'll return them to you. You don't know the first thing about managing your expenses. It's better that you keep your wages with us. Are you just taking control of her life completely? I feel like these guys would be on the Insane Parents subreddit. Of course, father, mother, no matter what you say or do, it's all for your own good. That beautiful and intricate box holds an already rotten future. Kakona is just up ahead. What memories will I encounter this time? Maybe I have to see this through to the end to reach the depths of her heart. Can you continue into the sea of memories to experience and Kakana's as Pat as firsthand? An old lady who is dressed to the nine and stands outside the luxury store as if waiting for someone to arrive. Mrs. Gerwin, and you're here. Oh, this is the woman she mentioned in her note. Was she a teacher? Was she trying to get Kakana to follow her dreams? What would you like to look at today? Kakana, you're finally here. I waited for you for so long. My memories, I was taking stock. Were you satisfied with the long coat the other time? Of course, everyone complimented me when I wore it out, as if I looked 10 years younger. Finding clothes that suit you is as difficult as finding a soulmate. It's all thanks to your recommendation that I have been able to find quite a few soulmates. That's great. You're especially suited to cooler tones. It matches your skin tone and body shape. Your voice is ever so melodious. As if I recall correctly, you love to sing, right? My son studies music too, and you two should talk when you're free. I'm afraid you've recalled wrongly. I've never studied music before. Ha, I was joking. You know how people ramble at my age. Accompany me around the store. I haven't heard your voice in a while, and I do miss it. Yes, please follow me. That day, Mrs. Gerwin had a fruitful haul. To be capable and down-to-earth Kakona did not take long to become the store's star employee. And I'm her again. Congrats, Kakona. I heard that Mrs. Gerwin and Mr. Rilk are both unanimously tough customers, picky and rude. If only I had a beautiful voice like yours, I'd certainly mesmerize those fat cats into emptying their pockets on their own. They aren't like that. You've only been here for a little while. Why would you know what kind of people? How would you know what kind of people they are? We all know. Someone even ran into you having a meal with Mrs. Gerwin and son the other time. I heard you two were getting quite cozy too. So how far into the relationship are you? But where are those rich folk? They're all masters at manipulating people's feelings. There was another time when you were in the boss's office for a long time, chatting and laughing. I bet you got quite the windfall in customer leaves, didn't you? It's not what you think. Come on, it's fine. You're still young, and it's perfectly normal to be showy about these things. And you think the more senior staff don't think about using relationships to skip ahead? They just don't have the means for it. You Penacony native sure put everything on the line, willing to go the whole length just to rise through the ranks. Oh, right. I hear you also got this job through connections. A word of advice from someone who's been around the block. These parlor tricks are enough for you to find a decent job, but to knock on the door of the elite with such moves, you're better off giving up right now. Oh, don't cry. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have said all this in front of everyone. It's getting late. I'm clocking out. I'll leave the next system hour shift schedule. And that report to you. Thanks. Oh, sure. Fucking accuse her of being a whore and then dump work on her. Oh my God. Amidst low snickers and jealous stares, Kakona returns to reality, dreading the next day's arrival. So her co-workers are bullying her. Kakona, what's wrong with you recently? If you keep this up, I'm going to start wondering whether I should renew your work contract. Ken, coming. Sorry about that. I was gone for 16 minutes, so possibly so if we're extending the stream, if we're extending the stream, it'll be 21 minutes total. Kakona, what's wrong with you recently? If you keep this up, I'm going to start... There's a problem with the recent batch. Who told you there was a problem with these? Kakona, you best remember, in the golden hour, those wealthy customers don't care about product quality, but branding. As long as there's a brand in a story, they'll gladly buy even a torn hemp pouch. It's the rich care not if the purchased pair of shoes is easily worn. Because they'll never, they never had to rely on their own feet to walk. They've never had to rely on their own feet to walk. So boss is a scumbag. Do you get it now? If lying is called for punishment, you think those insolent rich folk would still be alive now? Speaking of lie, isn't this entire dreamscape a beautiful lie spun by the family? Wake up! No one cares as if what you say is truth, as long as you get people to foot the bill. Also, I already received a complaint in these past few days. And it's from other employees that you maliciously stole their loyal customers and damaged our work culture. To be honest, I'm quite disappointed in you. What the fuck? Your family's not wealthy, right? Then stop posing like you can afford to maintain so-called virtues. You really think Penacony is some beautiful dream? Let me tell you, the reason it burned so bright is because of fuel like us. I'll give you a deadline of 5 system hours. If you can't get your performance up to par by the end of it, just go home. Then who is me? You should absolutely rid yourself of your bad habits and learn from your co-workers. I may never be able to hold my own in the dreamscape. I've been a caged bird since birth. I should have realized that, but be more strict on yourself. Kakona, you carry the wishes of so many people on your shoulders. Perhaps these are the rules of the game of the in the adult world. Who are you? You look just like me, but I don't recognize you. You wish to replace me, but you're not me. You haven't come to find me for a long time, yet you're here now. What do you want? And what do you want? What do you desire? I need a new me. Don't you remember when you were young, you once made yourself a promise. No matter what happens, you would always smile. But now you've entirely forgotten. What cruel punishment will you mete out upon me? Will you use any and all means to destroy your own innocence, kindness, honesty, and principles? Will you sever it in two in a heartbeat, or tortuously grind it down with time? After you kill me, what will you have gained? What else can you leave for yourself? I already know. No, I'm not your match. All virtues are shattered with a single touch before the inescapable and ugly truth. But I'll give you my all to resist you, because I am your innocence, kindness, honesty, and principles. No matter what, I still hope to leave behind a seed, a bloom of a future's rose.
Come to me! No holding back. Unite our goals.
On the still waters of oblivion.
You can't run!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You won, Kakona. Remember to leave a seed for yourself, to leave a blooming of a future's rose. I don't need that version of myself anymore. She only brings me harm. From today, I'll start learning how to live again. I'll integrate myself into their world. I'll free myself from the sadness. I still remember the only hint of sweetness in my life. That sweet ice cream looks unmeltable in memories. Kakona, who lived in cold darkness, used to possess a single ray of light. I thought it through. I do not wish to continue living like this. After winning this match, we will earn enough money to leave Penacony. Still remember that planet we talked about, blanketed in azure seas? It has distinct seasons and is a place that we can truly live. We would be with each other, and we could pursue our own dreams. It's too dangerous. Do you have to compete? Kakona, we'll have no problem supporting ourselves temporarily with your income, but you and I know that this isn't the life we want, and we clamor to be birds soaring through the skies. This life of shackled in dust does not belong to us. But cheer up, Kakona. I'm a pro at Roboball. Look. Kakona's lover poses comically, eliciting a laugh from her. They embrace and cuddle up against each other yet again. I'm noticing for the first time that Penacony look quite pretty in reality as well. The neon light of the dreamscape makes me think of the unfathomable sea. I feel lost all the time. The people who built Penacony, what intentions did they bear? Did they think that one day there would be someone foolish enough to flee this haven and that they built? Penacony is a wondrous, dreamy illusion to outsiders' eyes, but only we know its true nature, Kakona. You're right. Buried are the numerous remnants of people's dreams beneath the golden hour. Inspiration then has suddenly struck me. Envision a rose forthcoming. Yes, I know how to end this song. I've also made up my mind. Huh? The ending is, in 10 days we will board the spaceship departing Penacony and wake up from the dream embracing our real lives. Before that, I have to train hard and reach my best state to bring back the trophy for you. Kakona, are you really not coming to see me? Pound, I get nervous too easily. And you won't feel relaxed either if I am watching the match. I should also take this time to hand over my work. All right, it's decided then. Await my triumphant return, Kakona. Now, when the time comes, we will meet at our old haunt. Did he die in the match? Kakona, close your eyes. You feel something made from a soft, smooth, and solid material sliding into your palm, the warmth of another person lingering on its surface. Guess what it is? A record? Well, it's such a simple question and you still didn't get it right. The answer is a ship ticket. A ticket departing in 10 days. I even bought 2 window seats. We can enjoy the stars together that way. Kakona, why are you crying? Kakona, we should be happy. The palm-fisted tickets rest in her hands, so light yet so heavy, as if it possesses the power to drag the future along with it. Kakona, I'm going to Taiki on and enjoying the competition. I'll come back and look for you when it's over. We'll meet at our old haunt. In case I forget, I'm leaving my file and paper with you. Don't get too stressed out. Me? Stressed? Don't worry, I'm the one I'm the only one who can beat me. Don't worry, I'll hurry back first thing. Speaking of which, Kakona, is there something you're forgetting to give me? Kakona tips over and tiptoes over and gently kisses Pound's face. With this kiss, I'll never lose. Don't forget, envision a rose forthcoming, and I will be the first person to hear it. And he died in the competition, I'm guessing. Either that or someone fucked it up for her. Pound, I'm here. Did you have to wait long? I was worried sick, since you didn't contact me after the competition ended. Huh? That isn't Pound. That's Kakona? That's me? That's me, and you are? Ah, a pleasure. I'm Pound's friend. I'm here to deliver a message in his stead. In his stead? Why? He promised to meet me here, and then we could leave together. I'm afraid circumstances have changed, Miss Kakona. I'm guessing the reason Pound had me deliver this message to you is because he probably won't be returning to Penacony. Is that he left without her, or he's dead, or this is some bullshit to break them up or some shit. Are you all right, Miss Kakona? Ah, I understand. It's regretful, but Pound hoped that I would tell you the whole truth. He believed that it would make you feel better. In order to achieve his promise to you, Pound borrowed a sum of money from the family and ordered an amount. He used all this money on a bet, and he bet that he would become the champion in the amateur racket of the Robo-Bowl competition. Alas, Pound's technique was superb, but competition always has its unpredictability. Pound only lost the championship by a hair's breadth, but that also means, I think you know what that means, Miss Kakona. Is he safe? Truthfully, Miss Kakona, I don't know, and I don't think I want to know. The news may be hard to swallow, I understand, but you should understand. Pound really cared for you greatly, and hoped that he could trade himself to to fulfill your wishes. Otherwise, he would not have undertaken such a great risk. So, was he deported then? Deported and exiled? Fucking topical, isn't it? Alright, pounded one enemy to give you this. It's 2 expired tickets for the Robo Bowl competition. I'm guessing it was a match you both watched back then. Then that's all I have to deliver, Miss Kakana. I wish you a happier life down the road. Kakona stares blankly at the plant before her, as if her soul has been buried in that blackened soil. She hurls the record into the flower bed, and it emits a dull echo as it hits the edge. As if that sound marks the end of a sentence, she is also a prisoner in this web of tragedy. The tickets disappear among the verdant leaves, making nary a sound, just like her heart shattering mutely among the splintered pearls and jade. The plate should be the distant destination of Kakana's memories, right? Where are you? Kakana is standing at the edge of the rooftop, a silent wind breezing against her silken hair. A single teardrop is carried by the wind towards you, grazing your cheek. It is still boiling hot. Kakana, I must calm her down. This may be my last chance. I have to help her. It's me. Please leave me. I've heard it all by now. It's all pointless no matter how much effort I put in. That song. It probably can't be called a complete song. It's nothing but a third-rate defective piece of work. Just like what I am now. To survive in this world, I have kept cutting pieces off my own soul and discarding them. Until finally, there's nothing left but an empty shell that detests life. On the path to becoming a shop owner, I discovered many inner qualities that made me hate myself. I betrayed myself time and again in exchange for what is called success in the eyes of others. But I was unable to change totally. Guilt always caught up to me, inevitably interrogating my conscience. I was too twisted and it was too painful. The stream is no place for me. Give up. No, this is my salvation. Thank you for your compassion, but I'm afraid you won't understand. With someone like me, this choice isn't up to me. The voice within guides me. I have no freedom. I'm only to be led by them. It's all right to respond to it, just this once, even just once. And it agrees. As long as I follow it, all bad things will disappear. Please talk to me. Your life, I bet it was fulfilling and lively, no? That's why you think all the hardships can be overdone through talking. Talking with your closest friends about your innermost truths. I tried it before, many times. Sometimes it's begging. Sometimes it's a struggle. And other times I'm drowned by its black tide. No matter how hard I try, the outcome stays the same. I can't win. I just can't. Listen, it's here. It's finally taking me away from this place of sorrow. I'm grabbing it. You grab Kakana's hand in one sweet motion and touch the icy cold shoot, and a touch of icy cold pain shoots up your arm. The warmth seemingly drains from your grasp with each passing second. Miss? Do you wish for me to stay in this world with nothing but desolation, to continue bearing suffering? I can't take this anymore. This is my limit. Let me go. Please. No. I'm sorry, Kakona. I can't just stand by and watch and let you fall. Your grip remains tight and over Kakona's hand, and trying your utmost to transfer your warmth to her. Do you think you're helping me? Don't you think others have tried? You think I've never met people like you? They're all just trying to do something in the spur of the moment to feel good about themselves. None of you can understand. You're not helping me. No. Let me be free. No. I'm sure I don't understand, Kakona. But I know, as long as there's life, there are possibilities. The surface of her cold skin appears to have grown hooks. Sharp, searing pain peers as into your palm. But you refuse to let go. I've had enough. I've had enough. All of you keep showing up in my life one after another, giving me false hope time and again, and then abandon me halfway, leaving me to pick up the pieces, leaving them to grow on me and grow on me like parasites, decaying, spreading. I can't bear it any longer. Now, I've had enough for playing the tragic support role in all these stories. All that suffering. Please, let it end. We are getting a lot of mental health issues this week, huh? I don't want to struggle any longer. Nope, still holding on. I'm not your family, your mentor, not even a doctor. All I know is it's absolutely not the time to let go right now. You lose almost all of the feeling in your hand and from the cold and pain, but you still hang on even more tightly. You see the sadness on Kakona's face, her loneliness and rage slowly subsiding and replaced by a sliver of puzzlement. Do you know that this thing you're fighting against isn't a real person? It's a disease, a nightmare, and an unseen enemy that can't be touched. It's called depression. It's called depression. You need a support system, and you need therapy. I know you're very strong, but no matter how powerful you are, you will never be able to defeat a formless enemy. Miss, you really are a strange one. That voice, it's gone now. It will be back, that I'm sure of. But at least for now, in this moment, I'm not being wielded by it. Thank you for not giving up on me, even if it's just for a fleeting moment. But you've at least let me understand now that someone still cares, that someone believes in my resolve to fight it. I also have one last request, Miss. A smile breaks out on Kakona's face. You are certain the smile is coming from the bottom of her heart, unmarred by emotional complications. Could you please loosen your grip a little? It kind of hurts. Fair enough.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Why did my frame suddenly die? Dear Miss, please stay a while. There's no need to hurry in this dreamscape where time stands still. Here, please take this pamphlet. I'll be performing the song of beauty at this concert. Please don't miss it. Music enthusiasts from all over the universe. Did you know that once a planet that there was once a planet of canticles in the cosmos called Vindaja? Now, under the guidance of beauty, the people there indulge in singing and dancing, using the entire world as their platform to explore the beauty of music. Unfortunately, the deaf mute destiny is incapable of appreciating art. This parasite fell along with their goddess before it could be known to the cosmos. The planet's residents lost as the gaze from the beauty, but it's the magnanimous great one of harmony opened their arms for the people. Thanks to the Iris family's effort, the remaining residents of the planet of Canticles have arrived in Penacony. LaRose Salih, heir to the heritage of Mendasian folk songs and famous musician, will present the lost song of beauty to you in the dream. You are about to embark on a trip that traverses numerous amber eras. As the voice of Mendasia will bring you back to a time when Adrilla was still growing in the universe and ignite your desire for beauty. Whether you are an ardent fan of classical music or a shower of cosmic pop, a follower of cosmic pop music, this exceptional auditory extravaganza is not to be missed. The Planet of Canticles' final song, Medosian folklore song concert, will eternally preserve everything that is beautiful in this world via songs. And Queen of Mendasia, Eyes in the Mirror, Rose and Metals, Lonely Ceramic Night, Sky Mirror, Melodic Rendezvous, Raining Notes, Adrilla's Kiss. As concert set lists and sequence of songs are subject to change prior to live performance. Venue, Pillow Theater, 142 Glower Street, Golden Hour, Penacony. Prohibited items. Control items such as thermic, kinetic, quantum energy weapon, and other sharp-edged controlled tools. Inorganic beings and those with modified prosthetic body parts are required to remove any weaponized component in advance. Flammable and explosive items such as fireworks, alcohol, lighter, as quantum bombs and portable nuclear weapons. If you are an inorganic being, please kindly refrain from bringing motor oil with you into the theater. Why is portable nuclear weapons such a casual thing? Food and beverages with strong odors such as Baviru cheese, swamp garlic, one-eyed herring, mung bean soda, and trash-flavored Soul Glad. Sound amplification and equipment such as musical instruments, echoers, automated orchestras, and transaural birds. Dangerous substances such as hazardous agents, infectious pathogens, and viruses targeting inorganic beings. Unauthorized professional filming equipment, including but not limited to cameras, camcorders, dream bubble recorders, and other memory storage devices. Flying devices such as drones, flying saucers, jetpacks, and space motorcycles. If you have wings, please kindly refrain from flying in the theater. Fair enough. Negative emotions such as sadness, pain, anger, jealousy, etc. Other items explicitly prohibited in the dreamscape, or other items that the Bloodhound deems incompatible with the concert or are having an obvious safety risk. Portable nuclear weapons are not banned by the Bloodhounds? What the fuck? Yeah, it's you. I felt like I just had a long dream within a dream, and you were in it too. The dream's details, I can't remember them clearly, but I can vaguely feel that Kakona's gaze and yours meet, and her face suddenly flushes red. I somewhat feel that the reason I'm standing here is all thanks to you. But I've always been in a dream. And how could I have fallen asleep? It's all very confusing to me. Could it have been an illusion? You don't have to get everything clear. That's true. I've lived a long time in Penacony. I'm more than clear that some things are best left unasked. I'm now feeling very good. The last I felt so refreshed, it felt like a lifetime ago. I may be a little embarrassed to say, but now I really want to sing. I don't know if you know how I feel right now. Go forth and let loose your voice then. Huh? But I don't sing very well. Come on, let's hear your singing voice. Huh? Please, please hold on. You grab Kakona's wrist and take her to Clocky Plaza. Miss, I'm nervous, and I can feel my knees going weak. Everyone will love it. Miss, I got it. I'll give it a try. Please ignore my cracking voice. The song is called Envision and the Rose Forthcoming. I wish to dedicate it to you and to myself. Close your eyes and look ahead. I can't sing. Those are finishing paintings and songs that are still playing. What would that vibrant world look like? Will there be a dream there too? Will there be a fathomless sea? Will birds sing at sunset? Can you smell the fragrance of time? Lost ones look forth, their lives not void. But that rose from the future has yet to bloom. With the crowd's encouragement, Kakona's voice is, you know your presence is not in vain. Hold on to your life, even in the face of adversity, towards the brighter side. Still, get therapy. Find get a support. Get a proper support system. I've got you, girl. It probably won't be the last time you feel depressed, but at least you can begin making progress. Talk to Dennis, the lobby manager of the hotel.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Ooh, this dream.
Greetings, esteemed guests. May I assist you today? Do you know who I am? Or if I'm not wrong, you should be Miss Metis of the Astral Express, yet? May I help you, miss? Why am I flaunting? You like riddles, is that right? There are crossword puzzles in every issue of Diving into Dreamland magazine in your guest room. You can try those out if you wish to kill some time. If there's nothing else urgent for me, I have to get back to work. I'm not sure what you mean, Miss Metis. Would you mind elaborating on that a little? You tell Dennis that the Astral Express is about to become a stakeholder in Penacony, and then you express your wish to and embellish the truth a teensy-weensy bit, such as adding a zero behind the 5%. And then you express your fervent wish to replace Dennis as the lobby manager and experience his job for yourself. Madam, let me first put aside whether your statement is true, but even if the Astral Express has a stake in the organization and you represent that faction, that doesn't mean that you can... I think that's not a bad idea at all. OTF Alpha suddenly appears before you without any signs. Perhaps his ability to appear... Come on! Perhaps his ability to appear out of nowhere is a manifestation of the power of the harmony. Please stop doing that shit, developers! Not everyone can read fast! Mr. Alfalfa, what are you doing here? Oh, since the Ovek family head is absent, and I need... I have to meet with more people as an up-and-coming talent. I never thought I'd see such a scene as soon as I arrive. But I think it's all right. If this lady is one of the nameless, that means we'll also be one of our. They'll also be one of our long-standing partners with the Penacony conglomerate. Experiencing an employee's life. If a business partner who brings up such a little request, this old man can still grant it. Ho. But Mr. Alfalfa, young one, don't worry. Just look around you. With such a major disaster befalling Penacony, how many new guests would dare stay in our hotel? To have a nameless become our lobby manager, isn't that the best kind of marketing the family desires right now? Discover opportunities and invest in them. It's just common sense, and such basic business acumen is what the Iris family lacks the most. If you ask me, young one, look and learn. Yes, you're right, Mr. Alfalfa. That's the right attitude. Ho, esteemed guest, how may I address you? I am Dame Metis. I'm Boss Gray. Boss Baseballer. Dame Metis, a most enlightening name. I hereby announce that that for the next 10 system hours, you are the Reveries' one and only lobby manager. Just speak out if you require any support in your work. I'll dispatch all the staff working in the hotel in reality to coordinate with you. Oh. Old Odie lets loose the trademark laughter and departs the hotel lobby. Don't fret, you haven't been fired. I've certainly lived to see everything now. Who'd have thought I would have experienced such good luck in my life? You're a magnanimous person. You're a magnanimous person, my nameless friend. In all my years of work, this is the first time I've seen someone voluntarily wanting to work more. Now then, I'll leave the work here to you. Truth be told, I have other unintended duties in the golden hour. What about the handover procedure? Eh? Handover? What handover? Haha, you jest. You thought this job would have a professional knowledge requirements or entry barriers? Trust me, with your overqualified traits, all you have to do is stand here and keep a smile on your face. As for what comes along, just play it by ear. Yep, by ear. Now then, I'm bequeathing my entire role to you. Have a great day playing, or rather working. Dennis hastily leaves the Reverie front desk at a pace faster than the naked eye can see. You can hardly believe a human's appendages can churn out such much explosive strength. That much explosive strength. Very good, the entire lobby is mine. Time to throw a party! Better prepare before I officially start work. Where should I begin? Automated service terminal? That won't do. Gotta find a way to get rid of it.
This stream's quite crowded. Make sure to stick together. You can actually book a stay on credit.
Standing before you is a Reverie Hotel standard and issue automated service terminal. To a guest, it's a it's a one-stop shop service of checking in, checking out, to navigation service and navigation service make it a perfect tool of convenience. But to you, it's a monstrous machine that has robbed countless job opportunities from aspiring youth, completely rendering the service industry a glorious human torch. More importantly, it threatens your place as a lobby manager. It renders your presence and existence redundant. You will not allow such a thing to happen. Your pride as lobby manager will not be usurped by a cold, ugly machine. Kick out its power supply. Really? You're just going to remove its power supply? You sure this is trailblazing enough? Smash it to smithereens. Your baseball bat strapped to your waist whispers to you and you reach for it. The illusion of choice. On second thought, this automated service terminal is hotel property. It belongs to Penacony, the Penacony conglomerate. In other words, it also belongs to you, a major stakeholder. That was close. You almost let your impulsive instinct get the better of you. Good thing your love for money kept your destructive tendencies in check. You think you hear the baseball bat at your waist sigh in resignation. Sorry to disappoint you, old friend, you lament in your heart. Don't worry, there's plenty of other opportunities to flaunt your power. You dislodge the power supply plug with the swift kick, dealing vengeance for the Paperfold University's hospitality graduate whose bright futures were stolen away. More importantly, from now on, all guests who require concierge service will need to come to you. You now hold an iron grip over each guest's life and death. You can respond to each inquiry they have with condescension. But that's not enough. You still require more preparation that will guarantee the perfect work experience for the next 10 hours. Besides the lobby manager, there are other staff at the front desk. Let them will enjoy a day off work. I'm going to give myself too much work by doing this, aren't I? Hello? May I ask, did you just unplug the automated service terminal? Yes, that's me. Okay, that's fine, as long as you're happy. We'll just plug it back in later. Did someone put it in the water today? Just one weird thing after the next. What other weird things have been happening? Strange, didn't you see it too? Dennis, the manager, who knows what he is dealing with upstairs, but he's stormed out screaming things like vacation and tokens. It was weird. I've never seen him like that before. I've heard about something going on in the dreamscape, but it's a work day, so you know, our lobby manager is MIA. What are we supposed to do? I'll give you the day off. Huh? For real? I take it all back. Today isn't a weird day. Today is a miraculous day. Then I'll leave all the reception work with you. Shouldn't be too difficult, right? Seeing as old Artie personally assented to this one, I can't get blamed if anything goes wrong, can I? Hang on, I still need you to help me with a favor. Huh? If you need anything, just ask away, Miss Manager. To liven up the front desk, you add some Boston balloon decorations. That's more like it. That's more like an office worthy enough for a major shareholder. Then you see, something seems to be missing still. Oh yes, I have to go to the banquet hall.
One peach soul glad, shaken, none.
Greetings, beautiful lady. What would you like today? I'd like 1 soul glad. Sorry about that, madam. You should be able to work out that we're a hotel bar, not a supermarket. If you want, you can go to the lobby manager at the hotel reception and to order a full box from the concierge. I am the lobby manager. I guess I don't really understand what's going on there, madam. I'm sorry, madam. I think my co-workers are looking for me. Please hold on a sec. Uh-oh. I see. I get it. I'm very sorry, but there seems to be being a bit of a misunderstanding. Please don't take it personally. My co-worker has filled me in on the situation, Manager Metis. Please take all the soul glad here, as much as you want. And we're already willing to help you, as long as it helps you perform your job well. You do everything you can get to get a whole dozen soul glad in your hands and feet. It's just a pity you never learned seriously how to juggle back on the Zhanjiao Fu with Miss Gui. Otherwise, you'd be able to carry off a few more bottles of soda. Great, free refills of Soul Glad. It's such a privilege only a lobby manager gets to enjoy. Everything should be pretty ready. Let's get to work then. And I want to see what kind of guests stay at this hotel. The front desk of the Reverie Hotel, originally the gateway to that luxurious opulent and inebriant dream world. It has become, thanks to your hard work, it's become something very fashionable. Outsiders might rate it as a rundown mess, but you tell them that's just out of the old in with the new. And of course, that's just what you intended. Whatever you say, Miss Lobby Manager. Give those confused VIPs a taste of your special hospitality, boss. After going through all those major events, the front desk seems rather empty today. Of course, it's also possible that your over-the-top style of decoration has frightened off all of the guests. Shut up. Let me think. What should I do next? Hello, I'd like to check in. You have a booking? Of course I do. Please could you look up for me Boyroy Bougie Booga Bottom Powell. That sounds like a fake name. You heard things right. That's his real name. Roy Bougie Booga Bottom Powell. Bottom Powell, that's right. It's clear to you that this Pepeshi has no idea how funny his name sounds. And it's rude to just laugh at someone's name, and you decide to just do so quietly in your head. How kind. Hang on a minute, let me check the system. There never was any system in the first place, and even if there was, Dennis has never told you how to operate it. Fortunately, Penacony has been through a disaster. You guess that The Reverie Hotel should have a few empty rooms now. Madam, did you just say that you'd like to check the system? Questions arise from the guest as expected. Weaponless, you are armed only with your quick wit and a sharp tongue. Take them on, soldier. Good news, you picked the perfect time to stay because it's off season and the Reverie Hotel has plenty of vacancies. You booked the economy room. To begin with, but we are now able to upgrade you to a deluxe suite, an executive suite or comfort suite, free of charge. This is gonna backfire so hard. Really, that's amazing. Uncle Odie's the man. Did he just mention Uncle Odie? All of a sudden, the name Roy Bougie Booga Baden Powell doesn't sound so funny to you anymore. Sure enough, having a rich relative is the best cosmetic out there. Please, can I take the most comfortable room? I can't wait to join up with the group. I mean, I can't wait to see the legendary golden hour for myself. I've already assigned you to the best suite in the system. Please take the elevator to the 135th floor, or our staff will be waiting to meet you there. Thank you. They're right about the Reverie. Your service is even better than expected. So then, see you later. Phew, that was a bit of a fright, but at least things got handled. Who would have thought that guest one would be someone of exceptional status? Now the only risk is whether there actually is a spare guest room on the 135th floor, but you're sure that it's fine. You trust the problem-solving skills of your co-workers, even if you have never actually met them before. Outstanding team spirit, boss. Nice start, Metis. Oh my god. I hope the rest of this job goes just as well. Is that Boot Hill and Argenti? What are they doing out together? When did they become so close? What are you hesitating for, my friend? Hesitating? Haven't you noticed this lobby manager just looks just like that other guy with the gray hair? I'm not good with people's faces, but I dare you to be the judge. You and I are looking at the trailblazer of the Astral Express, my destined friend. There's no confusion about it. Let's take a closer look. Holy Forcaroni, it's actually you. I love that he doesn't swear. The hero of Penacony, what are you doing here? I'm the boss now. Ah, no way. Fame and fortune. You've really gotten a lot of this muddle fork and trip, a lot out of this muddle fork and trip to Penacony. Taking on work for busy staff just so they can have some space to relax. You really are a selfless manager of the beauty. You have a high EQ, my friend. Enough bullshitting, and you're in charge. You're in charge here now. Do me a favor and give me a fork and an extension on my room fast. And please extend my room for the next few days too, dear friend. What the fork? You think I want to work with someone else? Us Galaxy Rangers always work solo. I never thought I'd have to put up with someone clinging to me like this. Just between you and me, I've come to Penacony on a critical mission this time. A matter of life and death, something extremely important. I met dear Boot Hill aboard the Radiant Feldspar. At first, I took him for a potty-mouthed brute unworthy of Adrilla's blessing. But after talking with him, I realized his cold robot shell contained a blazing hot, chivalrous heart. He surely was worthy of the beauty's favor. Fork me, you can't just... So I decided to team up with them for now and put my effort toward realizing his unaccomplished noble pursuit. Could you pipe down for fork's sake? What's this noble pursuit? Here's the thing. Before I even came to Penacony, I heard about an extremely dangerous evil organization that's taken root on this planet of festivities. They're planning to use Penacony as a base for a series of deadly operations. Thanks to you, the family's matter have mostly been settled already. I'm going to make use of my time left to investigate this muddle fudging cult. Probably for the best if I can completely destroy them shirt bags. Was this a lead up to the story with Rappa? Brave words, but Boot Hill unfortunately failed to even get the name of this cult. Better my fudge. So nice of you to air my dirty laundry. Anyway, that's how it is. I'll leave it up to you how many nights to extend the room here. Now I've got to get back to inspecting more clues left behind by this cult. I'm coming with you, Boot Hill. Boot Hill and Argenti hurry out the hotel lobby. You dial the number of the hotel reception and ask your co-worker to handle their room extension. A cyborg cowboy plus a nice beauty. What an amazing combo. I wonder what they'll be able to turn up. So far, so good, Metis. Keep up the great job. I am just patting myself on the back. Another Pepeshi? Is today a special day? Hello. Excuse me, is this the Reverie Hotel reception? Correct. Great, looks like I've come to the right place. So I'm looking for a friend who once stayed here. Would you be able to help me out? Finding friends, another completely new kind of gig. Fudge it, this is your first day on the job. Why are you running into all this other trouble? Based on your limited understanding, among civilizations, for the personal safety of the guests and their property, if you want to find someone at a hotel, it's customary to show a valid form of ID. Unfortunately, you don't know how the Reverie normally handles this kind of appeal. However, you wish to maintain your professional image, so you ask, "What's the room number?" Please, hold up and let me see. Memo. Aha! There it is, the 155th. It's room 13 and 52-7. And 135th floor. That's probably just a coincidence. You should ask him the name of the person he's looking for, just in case. His name hang on a sec. Where did I put that memo? Ah, I found it. His name is Roy the Bougie Booga Bottom Powell. You feel relieved. This is going to make things easier. Also, you admire the professionalism of your co-worker up in 135th floor. They have helped Mr. Roy complete his check-in without disrupting the flow of your work. ID first. Do I need an ID to get in here? Sorry, ma'am. I ain't never been to such a high-class place before in my life. I don't know I didn't know you had to had all these rules. The Pepeshi shoots a pitiful look, and a sparkling liquid begins to swirl around his eyes. The second hardest thing in the universe for you to endure is to watch Pepeshi weeping. Second only to the heartbreak of watching a young silver-haired girl turn into bubble before you. Bringing back that trauma. You decide to give him a freebie. Forget it, go on up. Thank you very much. So I'll go up then. So Penacony has guests of that caliber too. I thought everyone who could afford to come here was either filthy rich or an aristocrat. He looks pretty honest. There shouldn't be any problems, right? Don't think about it so much. Who knows what kind of guest I'll meet next? Is that Adventuring and Topaz? Shoot, you can't let the IPCC interfere in you. Metis, relax and put on a good show. Yo. Oink? Ah, it's you, Metis. We were just talking about you a moment ago. What a coincidence. Haven't seen you around for a while, friend, and you've been busy in my absence. First, saving Penacony, then resolving the crisis aboard the Radiant Feldspar, even though it was a false alarm. And how is it that you're carrying the title of lobby manager now? Are you short of money? Are you short of money that you have to work 2 jobs? Didn't we, like, send you into oblivion or something? Ah, are you tired from so much travel? And you want to experience what it's like keeping office hours? Why didn't you say so? The Strategic Advancement Department is recruiting at the moment. How about I give you a project manager role? No, thank you. I am not working for the IPC. With your credentials, P25, no, P30 at least. It posted straight to Pierpoint HQ. Meals, accommodation, and travel expenses are all reimbursed. How about it? What's the base salary? I didn't expect that. Are you really interested? No, really. Your salary and bonuses are no big deal. We can talk about those, but really, shouldn't you go ask Miss Himiko what she thinks? It will not be worth the trouble of poaching and harm an important relationship of ours. You're recovering fast. Thanks for the concern. The fact that I'm standing here and talking to you is all thanks to that red-headed Knight of Beauty coming to my rescue. Oh yeah, he was involved in Penacony, wasn't he? I never met a real knight before, and I must be, and I was just listening to the rumors. I think they were just a bunch of sensational weirdos. Turns out, seeing is believing, right? Wait, that's not fair, Director Topaz. Wink, wink. If I'm not mistaken, you have quite a few, workers above P30, right? Compared to you, I'm currently in need of an industrious and bold project manager over here. Work for me, and you'll start at P35. With all my resources at your disposal, what do you say? Ah, so that's how it is. So Director of Venturing and would like to poach people from right under my nose, huh? You don't need me to explain to you why you have so few people working for you. Instead of blaming others' management skills, you should spend a little time reflecting on your own work habits. Work habits? Are they really that important? Don't forget, the Strategic Investments Department work culture is results come first. You couldn't even handle a little frozen ice planet, Director Topaz. Ouch. Those work habits you care so much about are probably just an excuse for failure, right? Try in vain to get a word in. You tried finding an opportunity to inject your own insight into the confrontation between two IPC senior executives. And as expected, you completely fail. You watch on helplessly as this battle unfolds before your eyes. Trying to stir me up with your usual tricks, huh? Let's see. Even if I count all gains from Penacony under your name, your success rate would still be several percentage points behind mine. Oh, come on. That's looking at quantity over quality. I never expected the beautiful and kind-hearted Director Topaz to resort to distorting concepts like that. Look deep into your heart, will you? You ought to know better than anyone how difficult the projects I take on are. Then I really should sing your praises. Remember that time you sent me an Epsilon stock exchange market analysis? The Epsilon stock index is expected to bounce back strongly after bottoming out, and investors are advised to seize this opportunity and immediately take positions. But guess what? Just after the market opened the next day, the Epsilon index went below 28 million points. 28 million, the lowest in its recorded history. Are we going to start digging up old scores now? I was just being kind and hope that everyone can make a little money together. How can an accident as rare as that be blamed on me? Besides, have we already done haven't we already done a retro on that? My source was your old friend at the Epsilon Star Exchange. Who knew that you could work in stock? Who knew that you could work in stocks your whole life and still be incompetent like that? Any reason why you're not bringing up your undefeated luck in this case? Your standards sure are flexible, Director Adventuring. The idea that top execs in the strategic investment department can also get caught up in the chaos of the stock market, it leaves you feeling a little more balanced inside. Oink oink. Great, you showed up. I'm sorry, I know a lot of people are attracted to her. I'm not. I'm just not. Like, I do not like her. The only thing she has going for her is the shipping with Topaz. Oh my, I could hear you fighting from miles away. These two kids are such good friends. My humble apologies, Madam J. Metis is an old friend of ours, so we acted a little too familiar before them. Director of Venturing, next time you want to pick a fight, please mind the time and the place. Right back at you. I nearly forgot. We'd like to check out Metis. Here's my room card. Hang on, why are you going first? If I remember correctly, it was me who got here first. Has everyone forgotten the principle of first come, first served? You checked in first. You didn't get to the counter first. He really cares about cutting in queue. Looks like you've really made a full recovery then. That's a pity. Arguing with you is a part of my rehab as well, Director Topaz. They are top elites of the IPC in public, but just two hot-headed kids in private. Give me your room card, Adventuring Topaz. Jay gives you the 3 room cards. Under the 3 Stoneheart's guidance, you successfully help them check out. Never thought checking out would take so long. I have to think about taking my previous offer off the table. Don't make fun of Metis Adventuring, and the Astral Express is now a shareholder in the Penacony conglomerate, just like the IPC, so you can consider us equal partners. Since we're business partners, then why don't we snap a souvenir photo? Just think of it as an informal gathering between reps. All right, then. Agreed. After all, it's not easy for all of us to meet up like this. Metis' camera skills aren't too bad. You've been hanging out with Miss March, haven't you? And picked up things from her. It really is commendable. We could always set up a separate role for you as a freelance photographer. No, thank you. Our private jet should be arriving soon, so let's say so long for now, Miss Metis. Please allow me once again to express my gratitude to all of you nameless, especially Miss Himiko. I hope that the Strategic Investment Department will continue our deep commitment to cooperating into the future. So then, till we meet again, oink oink. Deep cooperation. I wonder which eccentric from the Strategic Investment Department I'll meet next time. Why am I feeling a little tired? Who knew being a lobby manager could be so tiring? Hang in there, Metis. Just a few more system hours and you can clock out. Well, tired, so let's drink. You feel incredible after sinking a whole bottle of cold Soul Glad. If it weren't for your limited literary abilities, you probably have written a poem or two about it already. Hang on, I thought you guys weren't allowed to leave the Lao Fu. Ching Shui, what she's doing in Penacony? Huh? Yikes, Metis? Is that Metis? You sure you should be here? Oh no, I really didn't want to bump into anyone I knew this time, let alone get rumbled before I even check in. Please, friend, don't tell anyone about me coming to Penacony, especially the Master Diviner. So you're not here, so you're slacking off again. Of course. Did you come to Penacony to do a city walk? I don't understand what you mean, and what have you been doing all this time? I took out all my annual leave at once and came out here. The Master Diviner thinks I'm visiting the Zhanzhao Zhuming and doesn't have a clue I was invited here to Penacony. By whom? I actually don't know whom. I still have the invite message, but I still have the invite message saved. Want to take a look? Let me show you. Ching Shui hands you her phone. 4 foot tall, is now open to new members. We invite anyone who meets the criteria into the cosmos to visit Penacony and experience the wonders and beauty of the dreamscape. If your height is 141.5 centimeters or below, please present this invitation to the Reverie check-in for free. All travel and accommodation expenses will be reimbursed. 4 foot tall awaits your arrival. We wish you a happy, relaxing, and extraordinary journey. What do you think? Awesome, huh? It's a free stay at the hotel if you qualify. I carefully measured my height and before I came. 141.2 centimeters in the morning, and 140.3 in the evening. Just perfect. How do you lose a whole centimeter over the course of a day? Dodgy no matter how you look at it. What's dodgy? Don't worry, I'm not an idiot. Normal scammers can't get one over me. Anyway, I'll just take that as a deal then. Don't tell the Master Divine about me being in Penacony. As long as you keep up your end of the deal, you can have 1/3 of the credits I win. And if you lose? No way, I still doubt my skill at games. Fine then, say no more. Vacation time is precious, so hurry up and help me check in. After a struggle, you finally managed to finish checking Chenchwei in. This check-in process is highly arduous. Thank you very much, Metis. I have no idea why you'd be working as a lobby manager in this hotel, and I'm not about to ask. Vacation time is too precious to waste on things like gossiping. See you later, buddy. Remember to keep your promise. Making one's hide a prerequisite. Someone's bizarre about this. Maybe it's just some kind of elaborate prank. I hope Chenchwei is able to foot the bill when the time comes. I'm sleepy. I wonder if there's any other guests today. Downing another bottle. As you finish the bottle, a slight pang of regret washes over you as your stomach gives slight shivers of protest. However, in return, you feel your poetic inspiration has ascended to a brand new level. Just a bit more soul-glad stimulus, and you'll instantly compose a magnificent masterpiece. Nope, back to work. The crowd over there is... Hold on, isn't that Miss Robin? Is she in trouble? No, the lobby manager should step in and maintain order. Stop, who are you? I'm warning you, don't go further. I'm the lobby manager. That's ridiculous. The lobby manager wouldn't dress like this. Back off. Ah, Freddy, it's okay. This lady is my friend. Ah, I see. My apologies, madam. I hope you're not offended, Meta. Freddy is new here, so he tends to be a bit tense in this kind of situation. I don't want to make things difficult for him. Back on the Radiant Felspar, I thought of spending some time chatting with everyone from the Express, but the bomb scare threw everything off the course. Thankfully, no one was hurt in the end, and sorry for my bad hospitality at that time, because I was feeling under the weather. I get you. I believe in you, Meta. So you have a strong sense of empathy that enables you to relate to others, even without relying on the power of harmony. Penacony, I have mixed feelings every time I'm back here. The 12 hours here are like a snow that never ends. The performances on stage never cease. It's just like our hearts can't stop beating. The festival and party go on no matter who is gone. The blood, sweat, and tears we have shed for this world will inevitably be overshadowed by people's obsession with revelry. I hope the seeds we planted together will withstand the erosion of the tide, Metis. As my wish is that everyone will wake up with smiles after the banquet ends. Sorry for being such a wet blanket here. Please don't get the wrong message. I'm truly happy to have this conversation and with you before my departure. Departure? I want to go on a trip. I've canceled all my concerts, business engagements, and endorsement jobs to have a journey for myself. Since some point in time, I've grown tired of the overly bright spotlight over my head. This time, if possible, I I want to choose my audience. I'd like to sing for the flowers and grass on the roadside. Speaking of which, can you recommend any travel destinations and as a nameless, as you must have visited many amazing places. You know what? I'm gonna go with some shipping and conventions. Some people ship Robin and with some people ship Robin and with Fei Xiao. Zhanjiao. I've met many fans from the Zhanjiao Merchants Guild, but I've never had much of a chance to visit there myself and experience the local customs and culture. Thanks for reminding me, Metis. I guess we just go through all of them. Herta, do you mean Madame Herta, the famous genius? I've never visited the Genius Society member. This is an interesting option. Thanks for your recommendation. And Eurillo 6. Eurillo 6. I never heard of the planet. Since it's your recommendation, I'll surely find time to make a trip there. Be sure to pack warm. It's a cold planet. Yeah, and obviously this wasn't around when Emphorius was about. Your input is very helpful. Thanks again, Metis. The stars are so vast and boundless. The moment I made up my mind to embark on this journey, I felt a strong inspiration and an awakening inside me. I'd like to try composing my own songs. Hey, Lotus Prince, welcome to the stream. How was your day? I've been good. I want to write about all the significant experiences I have in my life. Then I'll sing songs to the children in Plank's Reef on the day I return. Miss Robin, it's almost time. Got it. Thanks for reminding me, Freddy. Doing all right. Done with work today, but the busy summer schedule starts tomorrow. Yikes. As for what we're doing now, we are currently managing a hotel. Because for some reason I had a whim to be the lobby manager. How about we take a picture together as a memento of this journey? Leave it to me. I'm a pro. I think you're spared the trouble. Look how many people will have their cameras on us. Robin, you closed your eyes! I'm surprised by how you make your facial expressions look great all the time. It's almost time for me to go, Metis. It feels a bit hurried to say goodbye now, but I'm sure we'll meet again, right? Robin waves at you, revealing a smile that seems straight out of a poster. Metis, help, help! What's wrong? It's bad. The situation is bad. Arg, I blame my greed. I should have been more careful. Anyway, Metis, come save me. I don't have any other friend here apart from you, my bestie. Where are you? Is it 131st floor, 4th floor? I'm at. Where's this place again? I heard them saying that this is a hotel in the dreamscape. Hurry, otherwise I might really be a goner. Hurry! I wonder how things are going on Chinshui's side. It sounds urgent. But what should I do with the work in the lobby? Never mind, saving lives comes first. I should find Chinshui in the dreamscape right away. Let's go. It's time to rescue Ching Shui from the hotel. Metis, oh shoot. Looks like they're going to force me to be part of some strange ritual. Help! Ching Shui? Ching Shui, what's going on? Who are they? Now repeat after me. I'm grateful for my fate. It was Roy. What are you waiting for? Repeat after the master. Short and stout. Say it. I'm grateful for my fate. I'm grateful for my genes. I'm grateful for, my genes? I'm the essence of the universe. I'm the essence of the universe. Is this like a seminar? Is this like a seminar to help people who have a complex with their height? I can't hold it anymore. How come this line is so funny? Mind your manners, as you aren't pious enough. I'm willing to seize my worth. I'm willing to seize my growth. Seize my worth. That's way too vicious. I'm less than 200 years old. I can still grow taller. Enough nonsense. Just repeat after the master. That master, isn't that the nephew of old Odie who came to check in earlier? Seems like Ching Shui is being forced to recite some odd chants. What's this bunch of Pepeshi guys up to? Whatever, let me approach them and ask them directly. So stop! Evil giants have no access here. Wait a minute, are you the lobby master? Well, what should I do? I think you're a good person. Don't be fooled by her. All giants harbor malicious intent. They're all cunning devils. Slash their ankles, cut their knees. That would be committing crime. And I've got a baseball bat that happens to be a perfect cure for that. Make those arrogant giants look up at us on their knees. Make them remember the doctrine of the 4-foot hole. But I'm still taller than you even if I'm on my knees. See, how arrogant, how conceited. The giants are all wicked. Indeed, the master told us to never be swayed by the giant's blarney. That's a word you don't hear too often. This is a gathering site for the 4-foot tall... I'm sorry, I can't let you in. For the 4-foot tall hole. I'm here to rescue someone. Liar, hypocrite. A true 4-foot follower doesn't need help from a giant. But for the sake of your safety, please drop the idea of breaking in. This is bad. It looks like Ching Shui have been captured by this evil Pepeshi organization. I might put Ching Shui in danger if I break in by force. Is there any other way to go about this? Oh no. It's the TV that activates Hanu's adventure. I have an idea. I bet no one can stop me now. Wait for me, Ching Shui. Your girl is coming to your rescue. Wait, hold on. It's set to talk to Roy. Okay. Then I'll talk to Roy. After switching to Hanu. Who are you? Ah, a friend with an unfamiliar face. I assume you come to seek the embrace of the 4-foot hall, haven't you? Hey, I must admit, my friend, you possess quite a distinct character. But no worries. Take your time to observe and contemplate. Soon enough, you will realize that the 4-foot hall is a true promised land. So it is a cult. A place where all wandering souls can find solace. Eventually, you will understand the significance of our mission and become a 4-foot follower. As an emanator of the 4-foot Aeon, I, Roy, will guide you on the path of salvation and against the oppression of the giants. 4-foot Aeon? That's one I haven't heard before. Feel free to look around, my friend. Allow yourself some time. Open the window to your heart and let your weary soul bask in the light of faith. Those Mapeshi words sound warm and sincere, devoid of any pretense. For a moment, you wonder if he genuinely believes in his sermon. To avoid being influenced, it would be wise to keep your distance from him. Hi, did they trick you into joining them too? Can you speak? Uh-oh, you're so eager to save your kindred spirit that you overlook the an important characteristic of Brother Hanu. You have to find a way to let Chin Shui know you're Metis, her sister in arms. What should you do? You sit cross-legged on the floor and imitate Chen Shui's face when playing Stellar Jade. You draw a tile, arranging your tiles and win the game. This is... You're a Celestial Jade player too? It's a shame there are only 2 of us here. Let's get 2 more players to play with us next time. Obviously, you 2 have your wires crossed. Let's try another way. Swing bat. You make an all-out effort to mimic the way you swing. The way you swing your bat and your prime and recite loudly in your mind. Rules are meant to be broken. Huh? Oh, I get it. You want to teach these rascals a lesson, right? Me too. But we're outnumbered. Don't worry, my sister in arms will help me get out soon. Obviously, you 2 have your wires crossed. Okay, handstand. Picturing how Gwen Ithan does her street performance says, you easily pull off a handstand, a pirouette, and a somersault with Brother Hanu's short body. 10 out of 10. Wow. Amazing, spectacular. I'm blown away by your talent, buddy. Chin Shui claps excitedly. You give up. No matter what you did, you failed to make Chin Shui realize you're her companion, Metis. And you need to come up with another way to get her out. A thought suddenly flashes through your mind. Still remember the strange dude who requested your service to extend their stay before? Who held the cyborg cowboy and Argenti the Night of Beauty? Those 2 might be conducting an investigation in the dreamscape right now. Excuse me. They can probably help out. The situation is pressing, but you can't take out your phone and contact them when you're in Brother Hanu's body. It's partly because Brother Hanu's hands are too small. And partly because the dev team didn't make the animation for that part. Let's return to the TV. What's the matter, my friend? Where's Boot Hill? I need something from both of you urgently. Boot Hill is here too. But you might have to wait a little. Someone just stole his hat. It's really urgent. Calm down, my friend. I can see him returning with his hat. Fudge me, the street is such a mess. You're telling me some people really don't know the concept of order? Oh my god. Enough chit-chat. I found the organization that you mentioned. What? Where? Tell me. It's a long story. Hurry over to the hotel in the Dreamscape. My friend is being threatened by them. It doesn't look good. The hotel in the Dreamscape? I've got it. We're on our way. A friend of yours is one of ours, too. I will come along and help settle the problem, my friend. As you look down at the crowd of Pepeshi cultists below, you find yourself lost in thought. As the savior of Penacony and the renowned galactic baseballer, surely you can handle this small issue on your own, right? Where is it? There it is. Bad! The more critical the moment, the more important it is to think rationally. Good job, Metis. Now all that's left is to wait. After waiting anxiously for a while, Boot Hill and Argenti arrive. My friend, we got your call for help and rushed over here at the speed of a night. Speed of a night? The Galaxy Rangers are the fastest. Hold on, why am I even competing with you over this? Metis, you said you found that organization. Where is it? Over there. The fork? I've never seen so many Pepeshi in the same place before. Ah, what a perplexing sight. I'm afraid not even the altruistic Adrilla would cast her gaze upon this place. Wait, so what Metis means is these Pepeshi are the thugs we're looking for? I verified it. Let me take another look at them. Cults often act in groups and attack pedestrians indiscriminately. The crimes they mainly commit include hitting people's knees with blunt objects, forcing them to kneel, and stealing their shoes and hats. By the way, Boot Hill's hat was stolen by Pepeshi just now too. I can't believe it. These little rascals, they seem decent, but are wicked deep down. Follow me. I'm going to do the world a favor by teaching these dangerous criminals a lesson. Hey, you little fudgehead over there. Look here. Shoot, who's this monster that popped out of nowhere? so scary. It's unbelievable there exist such hideous giants in this world. And there are two of them. Master, please pardon them. Hideous giants? What a repulsive title. I can't let you insult my friend in Boot Hill here. Why am I not surprised to hear this from you? I declare that your days bullying innocent people are over now. Release the hostage, then get out of Penacony. Your safety will be guaranteed if you do as I say. Wow, what an aggressive and evil giant. Don't forget that we, the 4-foot hole, are invincible with the Master's blessing. Everyone question these of these villains. Holy forkaroni, do they really want to get physical? Be careful, my friend, and please stand behind Boot Hill and me. The zealous followers of 4-foot hole jump with all their might and strike at Boot Hill and Argenti's knees, but with little success. Imagine using a normal type attack. Imagine using a normal type attack on a skill type opponent in a game. They just friggin' threw in a Pokemon reference. Ouch, it's so painful, my hand hurts. Well, what's going on? How come these giants are immune to our faith-infused attacks? Well, one's wearing armor, the other is a cyborg. You're not gonna have much luck. I'm a metal-fudging cyborg ranger kid. Looks like the belief for the Knights of Beauty reigned supreme over yours. Everyone, please stay calm. The 4-foot Aeon has spoken. They urge us not to panic, but to face our enemies with understanding and respect. You filthy giants, you must you disrupt the peace of the 4-foot hole? What kind of vile belief compels you to spread misery to the people of this world? Understanding and respect. Yeah, sure. Given your eloquence, you must be the one in charge here, right? I don't want to waste my breath arguing with you little forkers. Hand over the hostage in 1 minute or you'll suffer for it. You incorrigible, sinful giant. I wanted to pray to the 4-foot Aeon and ask for their forgiveness for you. But you are beyond redemption. If so, I have no choice but to adopt the more aggressive measure of to manifest the kindness of the 4-foot hole. Close the door and release the Dream Jolt troop. Whoa, I didn't see this coming. Boot Hill, I'm truly honored to stand by your side in this fight against evil. In the end, we still have to resort to violence. Come on.
Come to me! Have we met? Unite our goals.
What is suddenly going on?
Again. Destined for oblivion.
Found me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
How could this happen? The Almighty Master seems so powerless against those giants, who are supposed to be weak despite their size. This doesn't make sense. The Master is the emanator of the 4-foot Aeon and a capable leader of all diminutive races in the world. Aeon? Leader? I guess you guys have been taken for a ride by this dude. By the way, my offer just now still stands. I'll give you, another 40 seconds to release the hostage and get out of my sight. Otherwise, I'll let you taste my bullets. This small hurdle, this is just a small hurdle in our path to cultivation. And don't let these despicable thugs impede your enlightenment. I just need to raise the membership fee. It always comes back to money. That's right. As long as the 4-foot hole has sufficient funds, then we'll surely be able to finish off these giants. You hear that? He's just after your money. You shut up. Is that true, Master? Is the 4-foot hole just a scheme to scam our money? Not moving? There isn't much time left for you. It's not worth it to risk my life here. Let me run while I still can. What 4-foot follower? He's just a fake emanator. I want to refund for my membership. A bunch of weak-willed fake followers. Run all you want, and you will never get a dime from me. Never. I knew that girl with the celestial jade addiction was a bad omen. Even though you win this time, don't think you will have it easy again next time we cross paths. Keep that in mind. Broadway fleet is at lightning speed and disappears. You swear to your nameless predecessor that he's definitely the fastest Pepeshi you've ever seen. My friend, I knew you would come to my rescue. I saw the whole thing when you guys were teaching that evil cult leader a lesson. The two helpers of yours are really something. I can tell they are pros just by looking at their attire. Chinquay, this is Boothill and Agenti. Hi, everyone. It's my pleasure to meet you, Miss Chinquay. Ah, you from the Janjal, Miss? Hello there. I owe you guys a big one. Looking back, I realized I was really foolish. That invitation with message was so shady. Why didn't I notice it? I was totally blinded by greed. Speaking of which, could Boothill going easy on the master become an unseen misfortune? And with the driller's blessing, it's against my wish to let an evil leader go unpunished. He might even make a comeback when the opportunity arises. Relax, Argentity. I've got his name and face locked in my memory. Anyone who's on the radar of a Galaxy Ranger can never sleep well at night as long as they're in this part of the starry skies. This trip to Penacony has been quite a ride. If I'd known and I would have gone through this ordeal, I would have just stayed back at home and slacked off. Of course. How about we take a photo together, Meta? As the event, the universe might never see another group more peculiar than us. That's a brilliant idea, Miss Chinquay. As my journey on Penacony is coming to an end, I've had a hard time finding a souvenir worthy of the beauty. Photo, no problem, but just don't show it around in public. My photo is still on the IPC's wanted posters. And for some reason, we're taking it in the dream. Wow, you're good at this. Indeed, all your creations are blessed by the beauty. You have my admiration, my friend. Such a natural when it comes to flattery, Argentary. You're such a natural when it comes to flattery, Argenti. I'm done with my affairs on Penacony, and I'm ready to move on to the next destination. Till we meet again, folks. Boothill, Miss Chinquay, and Metis, may your future be illuminated by your driller's glow. The one and only has been idle for too long. It's time for me to continue my quest and pursue the beauty. Can't believe it's already time for us to part ways. Anything else you want to say? Not really. It just feels a bit odd, like something's missing. Look, when a story reaches the end, there's usually a part there's usually a part. What's it called? A meaningful conclusion that wraps everything up. But things have gone too smoothly this time. Think about it. That Roy just slunk away after being defeated by you. He neither cried for mercy nor prattled about his grievances. With all due respect, Miss Chinchue, even if the so-called master had intended to confine his troubles, Boot Hill and I would have cut him off right there and then. How? We're finally on the same page this time, Argenti. He made this organization to scam money out of people and harm everyone. So nothing about his background or any excuses can justify his actions. As a knight and a ranger, we see it as an evil that must be eliminated at all costs. The reading. Dennis, not lobby manager, but party-goer Dancy. Keep the difference in mind, my friend. So, Miss Metis, how's everything at work going? I'm done with this. Just you wait, I'm coming for you!
It's so bustling here. Good.
The most luxurious commodities throughout Greece.
You can't tell when the windfall will come. Come on.
I wonder if exercising.
Harmonize existence. Serenade the glow. Get your
Oh
tickets
my
to
God.
Right to the song concert while they're hot.
Lore.
Become part of the family. Raise a glass and enjoy feasts fit for a king.
Stop disturbing me. Can't you see I'm in the middle of the game? Just get out of... Oh, it's you, Miss Metis. I'm so sorry. I was so absorbed in the game that I didn't realize it was you. I mean, you're not here to get me back to work, right? Look, I've got a winning streak going on here, and I'm sure a thoughtful and caring lady like you wouldn't want to interrupt it.
Song concert while they're hot.
Sure, let's just leave the reception desk unattended. Hey, I was just messing around. Don't take it so seriously. We can't leave the lobby unattended. I bet the complaint line at the reception desk is blowing up. Well, I pack up and return to reality. Hey, hold on. What are we supposed to do if you leave? Exactly. You know the saying, right? Bounce from the game. Bad luck be your fate. Who are you trying to fool? You only learned this game. You only learned this game a couple of system hours ago, and you just looked up that. You just looked up that line, didn't you? Don't try to bluff me with that. Is Celestial Jade that popular in Penacony? It's not like it's all the rage, but it's definitely something novel. Thanks to that young lady who came all the way from the Janjal, she introduced us to this fun game. I don't care. I'm not done having fun yet. If you leave, ask her to stay and play with us. What do you think, Ms. Metis? It's terrible to have one player short for this 4-player game, since you're so understanding. I don't know the rules. Don't worry, it's super easy. You'll pick it up in no time. Yeah, come on, just come over and take a seat. That dandy guy can leave now. We'll make sure you have a great time, novice. Well, I guess I should get back to work then. Have fun and enjoy yourselves. Dancy leaves, but you don't feel sorry for him even for a second. Come on! Who the fuck can read that fast? Dancy leaves with a hint of sadness in his voice, but you don't feel sorry for him even for a second, because in the next moment, you're fully immersed in an intense and thrilling game of Celestial Jade. 3 system hours fly by without you even realizing it. Ha! I've won. How is this even possible? Why does she keep winning? Has my beginner's luck truly abandoned me? I can't accept this. Maybe we should call it a day. I don't think we'll turn the table even if we keep playing. Good points. I'm out. Darn it. I'll win next time. Celestial Jade. I never knew it was such a fun game. I have to teach the others when I get back to the Express. I can't even discern what type of game it's supposed to simulate it. Like, it's obviously got mahjong tiles, but the structure I'm seeing here isn't mahjong. Let's count the people there. Me, March, Don Hong, Pom Pom, Himiko, Mr. Yang, and let's count Black Swan in too. But that's only 7 of us. 1 person short for 2 games. And then, will we ever find a new crew member? Seriously, they were foreshadowing Sunday joining us there? Complete the adventure mission, checking out. All right. Look how short that list has become. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 5 quests left. You know what? I think there's so little left to do that we can actually have a shorter stream. That we can actually have a shorter stream today. And like perhaps save the rest of the for next time we pick this up. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I will give you guys as a little bonus, as just to sort of reach 5 hours.
Harmonize existence. Serenade the glow. Get your ticket
First,
for
we'll see what we can do with the Clocky statue.
Time don't waste money, buddy! Catch-Up! Oh boy! I've eaten too much this time!
Like after reaching statue level 50, you can claim 1 reward per 200 clock credits submitted. Oh, okay. So I just keep after I reach level 50, I can just keep churning it in, churning in the stuff, and I'll get 2,000 and each time. We've got not only Eidolons. There. All right, because I need a break from all the reading right now.
It's so bustling here. Good.
I'm gonna do an extra run here. Yeah, I've been using this team to run through the Divergent universe. Not lucky. I like getting the Tribby one.
You want to take advantage? I'll take it off. Found me.
As always, the beginning ones are easy because they're almost dead anyway. Okay, we need the hunt. Nice. And that's where we're gonna stop there.
It smells of money. Come to me. Amateur.
The confidence.
No holding back. You can't run.
I promise not all battles are like this. Nihility. We got Nihility unit, and they can just pour on the dot. Though this isn't a dot team.
Not yet time to return. There'll be a way. Share good fortunes. I'll take it all.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Found me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Come
For
on.
another beating? It ain't over.
Another journey begins.
Clouds scattered.
The confidence.
Don't fight so I can leave early. Come to me.
Step up.
You can't run.
Wind lightning. Yeah. Acheron benefits from that. I can make stores cheaper.
What was that?
Ah, unlucky.
You can take off.
I'll take it all. Have we met? Unite our goals.
Free will or
Found me.
still waters of oblivion.
That's all you got?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I am so happy about Acheron.
Can't run.
The whole reason I started this game and I got her. I'm so happy.
Come to me.
Ah, the confidence.
Cloud scattered. Found me.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
I'll take 20% chance to regain skill point. This is actually a kind of a skill-heavy team. I mean, there's some super break thanks to Fugue. Come on. Why do you keep opening inventory? I want to get up Face Shao. She absolutely murders these challenges. Oh my.
Let's save some time.
I've never run out there. But for some reason, then the game was just like, fuck you.
Peerless.
I don't want to go to the store yet. Yes!
Spring forth. Gleam of old things. Storms on the horizon.
Not yet time to return. There'll be a way. Share good fortunes. Don't fight. I'll take it all.
Your confidence. Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Found me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Dream vanished. You want to take advantage? Come to me.
Look who's frozen.
Cloud scattered. You can't run.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Don't fight. Found me.
Oh my god. Well, that's out of the question because it requires too much. Reroll. Come on. What is with the performance of the game right now? Come on. Do you have either of my favorites? Yes. I'll save the cartridge. That's also a good one. All right, we got an adventure here. I kind of hope it's the compass because I figured that one out. No. It's Cowboy Showdown. Why is there no music? That was awkward.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
All right. Get some brain into that. Speed increase. More agility. Increased speed for putting on debuffs will be good for this team. All right, who are we facing? You again. All right then.
Not
Daze.
your turn.
Blessing. Smash.
The gleam of old blades.
You can't run. There'll be a way. Share good fortunes. Come to me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Found me. Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Nice psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Our cute play session with enough believers. Lies become reality. Yes.
Step up, let's see it.
Free will, or was it fate? Oh, familiar.
I'll take it on. Have we met? Cloud scattered. You can't run.
Another journey begins. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
That's what you got?
Come to me. No holding back. Dream vanished. Found me.
How familiar.
Our cute plate with enough believers, lies become reality! Gotcha!
Still waters of oblivion.
Dreams of a past
Bulls,
life.
you get the
Let us dance
tails.
once more. You want to take advantage? I'll take it on. You can't run.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Share good fortunes.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Again?
Don't fight so I can leave early. Come to me.
Life's like a good brew. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Found me. Our cute plate with enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
It ain't over.
Free will, destined for oblivion.
Well, shit.
I'll take it on. Have we met? Unite our goals. Dreams of
Kill
a
time.
Let us dance once more. You can't run.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more. Our cute playset with enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha.
And the win goes to the cat.
Another blood debt repaid.
Obviously, I've already done my my stuff here, but I like running through the Divergent universe at least once every day. And that's where we're actually going to end it for today. There we are. How's about that? We actually get to end. We actually get to end earlier on a Honkai Star Rail stream. We're so close to catching up that we can actually take that leisure now. Oh my god. Feels good, man. We're so close. We are so close. So, yeah. That does it for this week, and it looks like I missed. It looks like I missed. I missed Robin, and finishing her charity stream. But yeah. Next week we'll be doing the 3.4 story, and once the paint banners are up, I am going to be rolling for Saber, so you can look forward to that video. So yeah, let us set up a raid. Frost is playing Minecraft. Kuromia is playing Zenless Zone Zero. Space Fish playing Repo. Zion's playing Warframe. Oh! Screaming Dolphin is playing Signalis. Yeah. First time raid. We're going to raid we're going to raid Screaming Dolphin. All right. So, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. If you like this stuff and you haven't already, please leave a follow. It helps me a small VTuber. If you're watching on YouTube, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Subscribe. It helps me too. I upload all my stuff on YouTube, and you can also check my socials down there. So, tomorrow, we'll be playing... no, not tomorrow. No, next week. We'll be starting a new series with The Missing, J.J. Macfield and the Island of Memories. Or rather, this is a revisit for me. Since I did a Let's Play of it offline. More Super Lesbian Animal RPG, and we'll be doing the 3.4 story in Honkai Star Rail. So I hope to see you there. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all on the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out. Oh, what?